Hey guys. Hi. Ruff and Tuff. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I'm your wolf knight of the eternal dusk, here to protect you no matter what. And today we are playing Fallout New Vegas. Welcome in, every hottie. Hi guys, it's nice to see you. You made it. We made it to Friday. Oh my. How you guys feeling? How's it feeling? How's your knees? How's your back? How's your brain? Is it mush? Did your brain turn to mush this week? Hey everybody, welcome in. Happy Pizza Day, guys. Happy Pizza Day, one and all. Yeah! Hi, minasan. Hi, hotties. Hey, are you excited to play some Fallout New Vegas today? I am. I got, what did I do today? Before I talk about my day, let's say hi to each other before we get started, shall we? Hello, Spy Fox, welcome in. Hello, Oathbreaker, welcome in. Hello, Bormo. Hello, Crayon. Hello, Soul Striker. Hello, Malkosh. Hello, Kano. Hello, Kay. Hello, Carmo. Hello, Rapscallion. How have you been? Hi, Mingo. Thank you for the stream streak. Hello, Baron. Hello, Fake. Welcome in, Mina-san. Hello, Gug. Hello, Madness. It's been a long time. Hi, Madness. How are you? Hi, guys. Welcome in. Mina, it's good to see some old faces and some new faces. Hello, guys. Hello, Lee Wolf. Hello, Invincible. Welcome in. Happy Friday. TGIF, everyone. Hi, Baseman. Hi, Gug. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the hi, hello. Hey, guys. Hi, and Malkosh. Thank you for being first. Over on the red site. Hello, Kraszy. Hello, Bormo. Hello, Mr. Uncle. Hello, Papa. Hello, Malkosh. Hello, Puaden. Hello, Steam Powered. Hello, Laser. Hello, Goomba. How are you? Hello, Top Gear. Hello, Papa. Always mush, always eating pizza. That's good. At least you got some pizza for your mushy brain. Pizza's not really a high IQ... I was about to say pizza's not really a high IQ food. That's not what I meant. What I meant is, it's not like people who are smarter eat different foods. I'm just saying, like, you don't need a lot of brain power to eat it. You know what I mean? It comes in a box, and then you just sort of take a slice and eat it. You know, it's not like... I don't know. It's not like, you know, what's a food that's probably takes a lot of brain power? Like sometimes spaghetti takes a lot of brain power for me because you know how you have to wrap the noodles around the fork? But then sometimes the spaghetti's slippery and it falls off. Anyway, there are high brain power foods that require you to have... I feel like eating like rice with chopsticks sometimes is really hard for me. You know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. Hello, Mr. Uncle. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Phidias. Hi, Boad. And hi, Sid. Hi, Lamoro. Ooh, pizza and chicken tenders. That sounds so good. I'm glad you had a treat. Hello, Mr. Fun. Yeah, it's Friday. Yeah. Hello, Kraszy. Hello, Adam. Hello, Chunky. Hi, guys. Hello, Soli. Welcome in. Hi, Kirtap. Hi, Ryu. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Starsky. Hi, Goomba. Hi, Nano. Hi, Max. Welcome in. Hi, GT. Hello. DTT. Hello, welcome, guys. Hi, minasan, konnichiwa, konbanwa. Ohayo gozaimasu if it's morning for you. Hello. Hi, Del. Hi, Johnny. Welcome. How are you today? Who did I miss? Somebody's stinky in here. Hi, Capic. Welcome in. Hi. Hello, everyone. Minasan. Minasan. Hello, Daniel. Welcome. Hi, guys. Hi, Bev. Welcome. Hi. Happy Friday. Hi, Furnace. Hi, Pawaden. Hi, Brandon. Welcome in, guys. Minasan. 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 Happy Friday, everyone. And Laser, thank you for being first. I really appreciate that. I think that's everybody, right? If I didn't say hi to you, hi. Welcome in, guys. Mr. Fen! Hey! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. What the heck? Thank you so much. Arigato gozaimasu. Jeez Louise, we haven't even started yet. Stop giving me little treats. Make sure you treat yourself, too. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Welcome in, guys. Hi, Don. Hi, Rion. Hi, Dad. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi. Okay, so can I tell you what happened today? So, I went to the gym today. And then I went to the gym and then I went home to do my wolf work, right? And then I was sitting at my desk and all of a sudden I got these like pangs in my tummy. I got this like really crazy pang in my tummy and I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna die. I was like, all right, in my tummy, there's something in my tummy and it really hurts and the pain's not going away. It means I'm dying. I think, and then I remembered, wait, I did ab workouts at the gym today. I always do this. when I start doing ab workouts again, I forget that I did the ab workout. And then when I get home and then my tummy starts hurting, I'm like, no, I'm gonna die. This is it. This is the one. Time to go. You know what I mean? But then I remember that I did tummy every single time without fail. I don't know why it is. Malkosh, thank you for the 1 gifted sub. I really appreciate that. Arigato. You don't have to do that. Thank you so much, Malkosh. Pogdong, thank you for becoming a moon puncher for 10 months in a row. Arigata. I was trying to think of a 16 times joke, but I couldn't think of anything. So, take Todd's blessing and go bring more chaos or order to the wasteland. Thank you, Pogdog. 10 months is crazy. Thank you so much. Arigata. And enjoy those emotes, and I will take what you said and I will mess up the wasteland super good just for you. Welcome in. Is there not a difference between abdominal pain and stomach pain? Well, if you think about it, when you exercise your abdominals, that's not pain that a lot of people, like if you don't exercise your abdominals regularly, it's not a usual pain, right? As a lady wolf, I have many pains in my life around the abdominal areas, perhaps more than you guys do. And when you do crunches and when you do ab work and like, you know, side planks and that sort of stuff, the pain is very different than inner abdominal pain. But it is still pain, right? It's pain in a strange place that you don't usually have. And they always say to look out, you know, they say for human bodies or like wolf bodies in this case, look out for strange pains that you wouldn't have anywhere else. You know what I mean? Or you haven't had before. Yeah. Who the heck are exercise? Hi, Isaac. Welcome in. It's me. I exercise. I exercise today. Yeah, the big one. Exactly. All right, here's the big one. Yeah, about to go into appendix removal surgery when you remember you just did ab day. Precisely. I'm still a little bit scarred because when I was a kid, my half-brother, he didn't live with us at the time because he was older. He was quite a bit older than me when I was a kid. But he had appendicitis, and so he had a meal, and then all of a sudden his appendicitis, and my mom didn't believe him. My mom was like, because he was the sort of kid that was always like pretending that he was, it sounds crappy, but he was always like pretending that he was like, oh no, mom, I broke my arm, or like stuff like that. And so my mom was like, you're just pretending. Like, it's just one of those times you're pretending again. And he was like, no, I'm not. And he kept insisting. And then finally he had to go to the hospital because it obviously was very serious. But yeah, so he got appendicitis. And when he told me about it, he was like, yeah, I just felt this crazy pain that I never felt before. And so ever since I was a kid, I've been like, okay, well, I better be on the lookout for crazy pain I've never felt before. You know? Hi, Victini. It's good to see you again. Happy Friday. Yeah, stomach pain is abdominal pain, but not all abdominal pain is stomach pain. The wolf who cried boy. Precisely. I have no special drink today, guys. Very sad news. No special drink today, just a little bit of water. It's good for me, though. I've been terrified of appendicitis ever since the death of Ivan Illich. Who is that, Lamoru? My older bro got appendicitis. Yeah, it's a tough one. Sometimes your body can just decide, I don't want that anymore. That thing? Don't want it. That thing, it's gotta go. Let's see, what did I learn? Oh, I learned something about the Titanic today. Everyone. But I think we'll save that. There's more things I need to tell you about my day. How was your guys' Friday? How was your work week? Was it manageable? Was it doable? You're still in one piece, mostly. I always have water in streams. Yeah, water's good. Water's good for you. If I'm gonna be sitting for 4 hours playing video games, I better be drinking water. I don't, like, if you drink energy drinks, no shame to you, but I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could manage playing for 4 hours and then also have heart palpitations at the same time. It's really hard to entertain an audience when you have heart palpitations. That's just my hot take. The work week sure was a week. Hi, Shirley, welcome in. Men not taking pain seriously is a big problem. My dad ignored severe pain for years, just saying he'd have a drink as a painkiller, and it was too late. Yeah, definitely, if you feel any strange pain, definitely go get that checked out, especially if it doesn't go away in a couple days. I'm sorry for your loss, Charlie. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, everyone. Minasan, hello. I had today off to visit a friend for her birthday, and we're going to medieval times tomorrow. Let's go, Starsky. Have so much fun. I'm so jealous. I want to go to medieval times so bad. I want to see how the human knights do things in their worlds. Have so much fun. Hi, Doodle. No one in my family had appendicitis that I know, but when I was born, my mom had a C-section. And they removed it as an aside. Oh, interesting. It was mostly a dead week, not much to do. Really? Okay. Just doing a crap ton. Oh, of prep. Interesting. My birthday's tomorrow. Happy birthday, Kay. I guess since we're not streaming, I will go ahead and sing you happy birthday early. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kay. Happy birthday to you. I hope it's a good one. Congratulations. Yeah. Hi, Darren. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Hey, are you ready for some Fallout? Are you ready for some crazy Fallout today? I'm ready for our challenge mode to get really challenging. I've heard of people doing that where, like, we're gonna take out the appendix, which is nice of them. Do you guys know about the... I've heard about that too, but I've heard that, like, pregnant women will get their tummy tucks. So, like, they'll get C-sections and then they'll schedule the tummy tuck for the same time. It's like, yeah, well, I mean, while my belly is cut open, you might as well just sort of, you know, tuck a few things in here and there. Which is really insane because that means you're under... Like, you go under for childbirth and also plastic surgery, which is kind of crazy. Hi, Terillian, welcome in. Hi, how are you today? Happy Friday. I'm going fishing with my dad. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Let's see. Speaking of parents, Wolf Mom called me this morning. Wolf Mom called me. And, you know, Wolf Mom. I think I've explained Wolf Mom to a couple of you, but since there's some new faces in here, I'll explain her again. So Wolf Mom used to be part of a cult. She used to be part of a very dogmatic religious cult, and in her younger years, in her 20s. And then she eventually escaped the cult, and then kind of spent the rest of her life looking into different religions, right? So... She escaped the cult, and like part of cult deprogramming is you sort of look to other belief systems. You know, you question whether or not you believe at all. You look to other belief systems, that sort of thing. It's part of the cult deprogramming. And so she decided she was going to get really into tarot, really into palm reading and birth charts and tarot and that sort of stuff. Zen Buddhism. She was into Zen Buddhism for a while. Still is, actually. You know, she made me read a copy of the Tao Te Ching and all that when I was a very young girl. And now her daughter leads one. Hey, it's not a cult. It's a fraternity. It's a frat house of hotties, okay? Except replace the F with a B. It's a braternity. Anyway, so Wolf Mom is very into alternate... things that are not the norm, particularly in America. She's into a lot of different like religions and stuff like that, a lot of practices. And so she taught me from a very young age about things like tarot. It was one of the few ways I could relate to my mom, because my mom was kind of a jock and I was kind of a nerd. You know, she liked the outdoors. I liked my video games and my books. So we would bond over things like, you know, she would try to teach me birth charts. And tarot cards and stuff like that. So I have a lot of fond memories of learning those things with her. Anyway, whether or not I believe it now is beyond the point. I don't, obviously, you know, astrology is not real, but it is fun. It is fun. And so she called me this morning and she was like, Vylett! And I was like, hi, Mom. It's like really early. Why are you calling me? And she's like, there are 7 planets in Aries. And I was like, what? And she was like, there are 7 planets in Aries. You have to be careful. Don't get into an accident. And I was like, what? Okay, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. So she just had to let me know. Hi, Brain Fog. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, if I didn't welcome you. She was like, there are 7 planets in Aries. And, so Aries is like the planet of like reckless accidents and stuff like that. And, you know, so she was like, there are 7 of them. It's pretty interesting. I don't know. She keeps up with that way more than I do. Yeah, so I'm passing Wolf Mom's knowledge and wisdom onto you, hotties, for whatever it's worth. There are 7 planets in Aries. Please be careful out there. Please be careful. You know what I mean? For whatever that means, be careful, guys. Hi, Dova, welcome in. I'm worried how that will affect Jerry Bombs today. Me too. How are you? Yeah, this is how Violet's anime protagonist story begins. Hi, Kistini. Hi, how are you? Thank you for the wisdom, boss. You're well, it's not really my wisdom. It's Wolf Mom's wisdom. I don't know what it means. Yeah. Be aware the Ides have merged, but it's already April, Rapscallion. It's already April. What are you talking about? Anyway. That was my day today, guys. That was my day today. Yeah, happy Friday, everyone. Minasan, happy Friday. Hi. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, she's just looking out for my safety, precisely. If you guys are here specifically for the gameplay, usually I yap with my chat for about an hour before we get started. So if you would like to come back for the hardcore mode run, we will be starting that on the hour. So I will see you guys in about 40 minutes. Feel free to come back then. Otherwise, you are more than welcome to stay and chat with us today. Hi. Hi. Did anybody have anything fun happen today? Oh, I want to tell you about the Titanic. Okay, so there's something I learned about the Titanic, guys. So, everybody knows that the Titanic ran into an iceberg, correct? We can all agree that the Titanic ran into an iceberg, and that was the cause of why it eventually capsized. Thank you for my glasses. Actually, no, well, okay, here's the thing. Actually, there's a reason why it ran into an iceberg, okay? A lot of people like to say that, I'm putting on my actually voice. A lot of people like to say that it was really dark outside and they just couldn't see the iceberg. But actually, there's a deeper explanation than that. Hi, Zix, welcome in. Hi, everybody. I still think it was aliens. Well, okay, so there's one very compelling physics theory that I'm going to tell you about. It was insurance fraud. No, definitely not. Hi, Veiled. So, the area that the Titanic scraped the iceberg in is a very unique area on the Atlantic Ocean. It is a nexus where two wind patterns meet. There is a warm air current and a very cold air current that meet in the area that the Titanic sank. This warm air current, we're going to use an example. So when a warm air current sits below a cold air current, you get what's called a heat shimmer. Basically, I'm being very reductive about this explanation because I don't remember the specifics. But essentially, when it gets really hot out, sometimes, you may see this faint shimmer over a concrete road or an asphalt road. And that shimmer is an illusion. So that shimmer is making the ground look higher than it actually is. And that occurs when the air is so hot, and then above it is a layer of cold air, typically. So very high up, obviously. But that's what happens when the air is hot below cold air. If it's the other way around, not many people get to see the other way around, where the cold air is on the bottom, and then the hot air is above it. Usually you see it on the ocean, because the ocean is like essentially a giant cooler. So there's an opposite illusion where the cold air is the one right above the surface, and then the hot air is holding it in, more or less, right? So that illusion is kind of like a heat wave, but think like maybe like 5 or 6 times taller, right? So what that means is you can see farther. You can see farther because the Earth is curved, right? When this illusion occurs, your vision can see farther because you're going over. It's not like a straight line. Your vision is not a straight line all of a sudden. Your vision is a curve because the Earth is curved, right? I don't know exactly how it works. I'm paraphrasing here, but essentially, the inverse reaction of a heat wave over an asphalt road is kind of what happened on the night of the Titanic. It was a new moon, so that means there was no moonlight out. People reported, ships independent of the Titanic in that area reported that the stars were very bright that night, and that sight lines were incredibly visible, right? And the reason why these people are saying that these sight lines are incredibly visible is because there's a layer of cold air and a layer of hot air reaction happening there. And so it kind of makes the ground, makes this horizon look way higher up than it should be. So by the time, that kind of contributes to the idea that, like, the lookouts, there were 20 trained lookouts that night on the Titanic, 20 from different angles, trained lookouts, and none of them saw the iceberg until it was too late. So that kind of explains, there was a phenomenon going on with the weather and the temperature and thermodynamics and physics beyond just like a very dark night with no moon, which is really interesting. I think that's really interesting. Hi everyone, welcome in. The air is acting like a lens. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, the iceberg was essentially behind a mirage, so by the time they saw it, it was 30 seconds ahead. By the time they rang the bell and was like, turn the wheel, it was already 30 seconds ahead, so they were never gonna dodge it. But yeah, I saw that and I was like, that's really cool. The hotties would love this tidbit. Yeah, perfect storm of issues. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's like you can only control so much, you know, but nature's gonna always have different ideas. Hopefully not too often. Hopefully nature's ideas and our ideas line up. Rose could have moved over so Jack wouldn't have had to freeze to death. Is that true? Aliens makes more sense? How so? Explain it to me. Explain it to me like I'm a toddler. Made me think, do people on the Titanic thought about that if the ship would sink, will they be remembered in history? Like, hypothetically, do you think they could imagine? I'm not sure. I think a lot of the people back then taking the Titanic, most of them were like third-class passengers, right? Very few of them were first-class passengers. So the third-class passengers, it was very expensive to get a ticket. So these were a lot of poor people who had somehow managed to scrounge up enough for this ticket. A lot of them are going to America for a new life. So I don't know if they ever considered like, oh, I'll go down in history. I think they were more concerned with, boy, I sure hope that I get there safely and start my new life. You know? Maybe like the upper class, the first class passengers were like, I wonder, will we be remembered in history? I think the Taten is 2.5 miles deep. The Taten? What's that? Yeah, most of them have better things to think about. I really do. I think that's one of the things I want to do on this channel. I would love to recreate one of the meals that was eaten on the Titanic. Not the first class meals, because those don't really interest me. But I would really like to do like the second class dinner on a Titanic. We could do a hand cam where I make that dinner for you guys. There's a couple really cool channels that did it. Tasting History with Max Miller is one of them. And ever since I saw that video where he recreated the meals on the Titanic, I really wanted to. Because they have a full menu. They knew what the menu was. Because you have to load a ship up before it leaves port. So they knew exactly what the menu was for every single day. And so I'd be really interested in, yeah, learning how to, I don't know, it would be really cool, wouldn't it? It'd be something gross. Like, I remember one of them was cucumber ice cream for the first class passengers. And I'm like, ew, that sounds gross. Cucumber ice cream. Razzie, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you for the super. I did not know about the ocean mirage with the Titanic. Thank you for the fact of the day. You're welcome, Kraszy. Thank you again for the supas. I noticed that you left a couple yesterday and I didn't read them, but thank you very much. I read them after stream. I appreciate that. Arigata. Thank you so much. Take care of yourself too, okay? A cucumber slushie is nice with lime. Well, I think with lime it would be good, but by itself, cucumber ice cream? That's basically cucumber and milk. Think about it. Why do I immediately hear the hardtack click click? Yeah, we gotta make hardtack too eventually someday. That would be really fun too. Hi, parent, welcome in. Hi. Cucumber is just water, but a little bit different. Some people hate the taste of cucumber. I like it, but to me, cucumber is always gonna be sweet, not cucumber. Ice cream is always going to be sweet. I feel like cucumber is a savory thing for me. Chat is frozen. Oh, is it? Why is that? Hold on. I can see you guys just fine. Give me a second. Thank you for letting me know. Hold on. There we go. Okay, everything should be good now. Oh no, guys, YouTube is breaking. Hey guys, YouTube's breaking. Guys, the YouTube chat is breaking again. I don't understand. Just work. Just work. Okay, there you go. Sorry, guys. This is what it's going to be like today, I guess. Thanks, you. Everybody say thank you, Neil YouTube. Everyone say thank you. Yeah, you guys got rabies. Doesn't that look nice? Isn't that a nice aesthetic chat box? Anyway. I was wondering why it was so cozy. Red site was not appearing. Hey, be nice to each other. Hey! Typical red site L. What is this civil war in my chat right now? Sorry, guys. YouTube is messing up again. Ah, well. Yeah, so the Titanic stuff is what I learned. What else did I learn? Dark like my soul. Ay, nomos. Yeah, very cool, isn't it? Doesn't it look good to look at? Anyway, I learned the Titanic stuff, and then... Oh, speaking of ice cream, did you guys enjoy the collab yesterday? Did you like it? Huh? I had a good time. I had a really good time. We played Slay the Spire 2 yesterday, if you guys weren't here. We played Slay the Spire 2 with my friends, Dai Fortuna, Goob Gooby Gooba, and Mimsy Daya. It was really fun. It was really nice hanging out with them. Hi, Adam. Hi, Stanley. Welcome in. Yeah, we love family time. Hi, Spaghetti. Hi, Steiner. The collab was fun to watch. Good. I'm glad. And then I played Trombone Champ earlier that day, and that was a really nice break. I liked that a lot. It was really fun. The bug doctor diatribes were funny to watch. I swear, those girls are just like a walking meme machines. They're so hilarious. They're really funny. Even if they're unintelligible sometimes. Yeah, anyway, speaking of ice cream, so I was trying to tell them about how ice cream was originally a frozen custard because they were telling me about Culver's frozen custard, right? I've never been to Culver's before, but apparently Culver's serves something called frozen custard. And so I got really mad when they said that. Well, not mad, but I was like, ice cream is already frozen custard. Like, if you want to do an ice cream base is with egg yolks and milk. It's essentially just a milky custard. You know? So I got really passionate about it, like trying to explain to them that, like, originally before I blame Americans for this. But like ice cream, a lot of ice creams nowadays is mostly like heavy cream and milk and like sugar, right? Like that's most American ice creams. They cut out the egg yolks because a lot of people consider egg yolks to be, in America, is like unsafe, right? And also egg yolks are more expensive, right? Egg yolks are more expensive. Egg yolks make the ice cream taste richer. And so American ice cream manufacturers are like, all right, well, we can't have the people having good ice cream. We need them to have cheap ice cream. And so they take the egg yolks out of it, right? So a lot of times American ice cream is just milk and heavy cream, right? But like ice cream has originally, it has milk. It's basically a very watery custard base that is then frozen and churned. You know what I mean? So like I was like, actually, frozen custard is ice cream. That is what ice cream is. And so the girls were making fun of me. They were like, no. And so they were like, no, it's not. There's no egg yolks. And so I looked it up. And yes, American ice cream doesn't have any egg yolks. Typically, American ice cream is made of heavy cream and milk. But traditionally, ice cream is a custard base. And custard mean egg and milk. And so they've been, I don't know. I really enjoy the fact that these ladies, my friends, are there to keep me in check when I get to, actually, you know what I mean? Like, there's a point, I do love sharing facts with people, but there is a point where sharing facts with people just gets really annoying. And I think this is one of the best examples, right? Like ice cream, yes, traditional ice cream is a custard base, and frozen custard is technically redundant because that's already ice cream. But you know, you're kind of killing the vibe if you insist that frozen custard is ice cream. So it was a good learning lesson for me. And it was good. I love that these ladies, you know, keep me in check and, you know, make fun of my actually. It keeps me grounded and down to earth instead of trying to be the guy that knows it all. That know-it-all teacher's pet guy, you know? Because I used to be that guy. I used to be that know-it-all teacher's pet guy. And I don't want to slide back there. It was a horrible, dark place. I didn't have any friends. It was terrible. When I was young, I was the biggest teacher's pet. I didn't have any friends. It was really bad. It was not a good time. Gelato is peak. I do like gelato. I like gelato a lot. What are your thoughts on ice milk? What is ice milk? What is that? I've never heard of that before. Teacher, did you know? That was basically me. That was me. I had to eat lunch in the teacher's room because nobody liked me in the cafeteria when I was very little. I thought it was more important to be right than it was to have fun. No? Tomoe Carmine! Welcome in. Hi. Hey, guys. Friend of the channel, Tomoe Carmine, is here. Everybody act normal, okay? Everybody be polite. Oh, she immediately pissed herself. Never mind. Continue being raunchy and rowdy. Hi, Tomoe. Hello. Is ice milk the struggle meal ice cream? I don't know. I've never heard of ice milk. Sorry, I had to pee. Sorry. Hi, Tomoe. How are you? Hi. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi, Tomoe. Yeah, so Tomoe's here. What were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about the fact that I used to be a teacher's pet, Tomoe Carmine. Hi. I didn't have any friends. I used to be a teacher's pet without any friends. You wouldn't know what that's like. You're surrounded by friends. Doing good. You're on my screen. Get me off the screen. Get me off the Dutch screen. The stroop waffles, they're everywhere. Hey guys, I don't like stroop waffles. Have I told you? I don't like stroop waffles. Sorry, Tomoe. Anyway, plug your ears if you're Dutch. I don't like stroop waffles, everyone. I don't like them. They're too sweet. They're too sweet. And also, they're not thick enough. The thin crunchiness, they're just too thin. I need like a thick stroop waffle. Stroop waffles go really well with coffee. Well, maybe there's my problem because I don't drink coffee. I think it tastes gross. Stroop koken are better. What's stroop koken? Wait, let me look this up. Stroop koken. What is that? Oh, hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Let me show you what she's talking about, Hotties. She's talking about a stroop koken. I think I'm saying that right. Definitely not. Definitely not. Check it out, guys. Stroop koken. I'll make it a little smaller here. I like that they're on a fancy silver platter. Get this one. Yeah, these look fire. Are you kidding me? So they're traditional Dutch butter cookies consisting of 2 thin, crispy biscuits sandwiched together with a warm, gooey caramel syrup filling. That's a caramel Oreo. Hey, yeah, that looks like a pot. That's what I was about to say. They look like a posh Oreo. That's delicious looking. Stroopkoken. These look like something Little Debbie sells. Well, it's Dutch, so it would be Little Deborah. Makes you want to go to World Market. Are they at World Market? Wishing that for you. Thank you, Queen. Hi, Anton. Welcome in. I wanted to say that waffles, ice cream, and cookies are too sweet now. Yeah, I feel like the balance, you're absolutely right. Thank you for the first time chat. I feel like there's a balance between too sweet and like, I feel like the people I know who come to America from different countries and they're like, your desserts are so sweet. And it's like, yeah, sorry. You know, there's like a meme about Asian moms and Asian grandmas that are like, not sweet, not too sweet is a compliment when you make desserts for them. And I think that's true. Like, I think if you compare other people's desserts to American desserts, you're going to get your ass blown out of the water. Like, again, like the meme of like a starburst killing a Victorian child if they ever tasted it is true, I think. Especially from America. Americans got the dessert market cornered, man. We got, like, France may be like, we have the best deli. We have the best deli. It is perfectly balanced. Oh, yeah? Have an American sugar bomb frick you 3000. It's got 700 pounds of fudge and 300 Oreos. Enjoy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the rest of the world's like, my fancy patisserie. Americans are like, have this trough of whipped cream. Anyway. Hi, Alter, welcome in. Hi. Yeah. So, I feel like American desserts are something entirely their own, you know? Arming a plasma minigun to repel raiders? Nani? I love whipped cream, though? Yeah. Whipped cream's pretty good. I do love a good Cool Whip every once in a while. Even though Cool Whip is... you can taste the microplastics in Cool Whip. I still have a soft spot for Cool Whip. Not the deep-fried Twinkie. Yeah, factory makes 50,000 of these babies in a day. Yeah, have this barrel of soda with 1 metric ton of sugar inside it. Hi, Ta. Welcome in. Yeah, we have candy salads here. Exactly. Hi, Bata. How are you today? My grandma makes sweets. She makes peanut brittle that's an inch thick. Ooh, peanut brittle. Okay. Okay. You ever freeze Cool Whip and pretend it's ice cream? No, because it doesn't have egg yolks in it. No, because it doesn't have egg yolks in it. Partially hydrogenated vegetable oil is the greatest culinary invention in history. Really? Is that what you think? Where do we stand on yum yums? What is a yum yum? Let me look that up. Is it a cookie? Yum yum cookie. Oh, it is a cookie. Yum yum cookies are cookies loaded with coconut, chocolate chips, oatmeal, and Rice Krispies. Hey, that sounds really good. Wait, it's got Rice Krispies in it? Chocolate chip, coconut, oatmeal. I mean, that sounds pretty good. It's just like an oatmeal cookie, but with extra steps. Now I'm getting hungry for cookies. Stop it, hotties. Stop. What are you doing to me? If cookies are too sweet, why not try plain biscuits? You mean like a dinner biscuit, Top Gear? No, thank you. Yeah, give me that sugary peak. I thought they meant Yan Yan. No, Yan Yan is like the Pocky. Yan Yan's like the Pocky. I know that one. Yeah, no raisins. No raisins in my oatmeal cookies. That's the only thing I ask. It could be craisins. Craisins are fine. I really like craisins. But raisins? Disgusting. Disappointment in a dried fruit. Have you ever heard of burger cookies? Never heard of those. I do like no-bake chocolate no-bakes once in a while. No-bakes? Whoa. I had to get some ice cream and now we're already at cookies. Sorry, guys. We're talking about food again. This discussion reminded me I left a whole blueberry lemon torte at work. No, spaghetti! You have to go back and get it right now. It's never gonna last the weekend. Maria biscuits are good. I will say there is one little like cookie cracker that I really like to eat no matter what, and it's cinnamon graham crackers. Do you guys know about cinnamon graham crackers? Cinnamon graham cracker, not the regular graham crackers. I feel like regular graham crackers are a little bit too plain. But cinnamon graham crackers are a nice combination of sweet but not too sweet, and a little bit tasty, you know? Hi, Milk Tea, welcome in. If you ever make s'mores, definitely try and get the cinnamon graham crackers because they're way better than the regular graham crackers. The only Greg I have room for in my life is Greg. He's sleeping. Shh. Should we rotate him? It's been a while since he's been rotated. Get rotated, doofus. Alright, I'm rotating him. Watch out. Stand back, hotties. We're rotating the sperm whale. He's diving! He woke up and he's hungry, and now he's gonna go diving for giant squid. That's what he sounds like. I haven't gotten those in a long time. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're so good. Yeah, I'm glad you like them. I love cinnamon graham crackers. They're pretty yummy. Yeah, it's amazing how well he camouflages. A Canadian friend told me to get graham crackers and lost it when I returned with normal digestive biscuits. Wait, what's a digestive biscuit? I'm confused. Is there a difference between digestive? Because I know the McVitie's one, but they're like round. How could you confuse a round digestive biscuit for a square graham cracker? I think that's on you. I think that's on you, honey. Did you know graham crackers were originally marketed as a way to reduce libido in teenage boys? Really? That reminds me. Did you guys know roller coasters were invented to stop people from being sinful? Did you know roller coasters were invented to stop people from doing stuff, hand holding? Did you guys know that? Yeah. Hold on. I forget his name. But there was the guy who invented roller coasters. Inventor of roller coaster. Yeah. Stephen Jackman. Where is it? Yeah. Roller coasters. Hold on. How do I search this without getting... Yeah, so in 1884, Lamarcus Adna Thompson invented roller coasters to deter people from gambling, drinking, and otherly morally questionable activities. I can't talk today. Yeah, he invented it so that people wouldn't drink or gamble or hold hands with each other at Coney Island. Yeah, literally 1884. The roller coaster is called the Switchback Railway, located at Coney Island, New York. Here, I'll show you. It's to stop people from being sinful. Yep. Coney Island. And this 1884 actually predates the Prohibition by quite a bit. It predates the Prohibition by, I want to say, like 40 years. Or not 40, maybe 20. This is what it looked like. Check this out. It's actually a kind of a tight loop. It looks scary. Ta-da! Ta-da! Yeah, it was invented to make people not want to drink or gamble and instead just go on this on this adrenaline thrill ride instead. How many people do you think snuck alcohol into the roller coaster and drank it just to spite him? I'm not sure. Isn't that crazy? That looks wild. That looks so wild. Give up alcohol and tasty food and hand-holding. Yeah, and gambling. They didn't want you to gamble either. Jorkin they penis? Nobody's jorkin. Nobody's jorkin. Anyway, so roller coasters are invented to stop people from doing sinful things. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, and nowadays roller coasters are just everywhere, and you can be, most people, I would say, most adults are probably a little bit buzzed when they go on a roller coaster. Yeah, I don't think this might be before cars. When was the car invented? I want to say it's maybe around the same time when the car was invented. When was the car invented in America? 1893. Yeah, so the roller coaster actually predates the modern car, or like the car, because 1893 the cars were invented, but this is 1884, so it's like a couple years. Isn't that interesting? We had roller coasters before cars. You know how people are like, yeah, we had trees before we ever had dinosaurs. Like, yeah, well, we had roller coasters before we had cars. Isn't that cool? You learn new things every day. Hi, Plague, welcome in. Hi. Roller coaster is just a more exciting train. Very true. I also learned something about China. Speaking of trains, I learned about China. It's called the Qin High Speed Railway. The Qin Dynasty. Qin Dynasty high-speed railway. Okay, so let me see if I can find it. It's not technically a railway. It should be a highway. I mean, it did work on rails. Yeah, the Qin Straight Road, the Qinshi Dao. I think I'm not pronouncing that correctly at all. So the Qinshi Dao, let me see if I can Google it. Qinshi Dao. Images. Oh, I'm just getting pictures of people cutting their hair. Are there really no images of this? Yeah, there's no images of this. Okay, so here's the idea. Let me explain the idea of this road to you. So the Qinshi Dao is this, it is a, actually I can draw it. Hold on, I can draw it for you, I think. Let's see, can I... New project. Okay. I can draw it for you, Hotties. Are you ready? I will show it to you. Okay, 1 second. Okay, check it out. So, the Qinshi Dao was an ancient Chinese road, but it is one of the earliest high-speed railways. Now let me explain it to you. I believe it was around Dynasty, so that would have been 221 BC. Yeah, 221 BC. Okay, so look at this. Everybody look at this. Wait, where did you guys go? Oh, there you are. Okay. So imagine you only have horse and cart, right? Imagine you only have horse and cart. Welcome in, guys. Hi. So if you only have horse and cart, it goes a little something like this. So the road, we're going to make a road here. This is what the road looks like, okay? And then horses, because horse is your main locomotive, you've got these like wooden slats that are kind of raised. So like imagine these wooden bars that kind of are evenly spaced along this road. Just evenly spaced wooden bars along this road, right? So they're raised. So now you're thinking to yourself, Vylett, how is this a railway? The rails are going the wrong way. Actually, these rails are perfectly evenly spaced for the gait of a horse. Hi, Merlin. Welcome in. Hi, Navaka. Welcome in, guys. Yes, thank you for my glasses. So, as a horse runs, its stride becomes, like, measurable, right? As it reaches top speed, it becomes, like, a measurable pace that the horse sustains. And so, as the horse runs, it starts to line up its hooves, basically, in between the rails. So, like, the horse is like, oh, I gotta run fast. Here's the horse, right? Horse is like, oh, I'm running fast. And so it'll put its foot in between the rails as it runs rather than on top of the rails in order to not trip. And these rails are spaced perfectly so that the horse feels comfortable. There's a lot of observation that went on. They observed a lot of horse strides, and basically they made these rails perfectly straight so that, or perfectly spaced evenly so that the horse feels comfortable doing this. This is like what they do naturally, right? So, yeah, you might break your ankle if you're an old horse. So these horses are running, right? Now this is great for making horses go fast because horses, it encourages them to keep up the pace, right? And it makes them go fast. Let me draw the other horse here. So here's the other horse, right? So they're running. Kind of like a spider horse, but you know what I'm getting at. They look like the centipedes from Elden Ring. Okay. So now, how does this benefit humanity, you might ask, because you humans love to ask that. How would we... Let me show you. So, a horse is attached to a cart. Correct? So, like a cart, this, right? And the cart has wheels, right? So horses are attached to carts and they carry the cart forward. Now, if it's a traditional cart, what's going to happen is when these raised bars, these are raised, These raised bars are perfect for the horses. Horses can go in between the raised bars, but the cart's gonna get stuck. Right? The cart's gonna get stuck and it's gonna break an axle. The wheel's gonna fall into this divot here and not be able to go over. It would be a very bumpy ride if you pull the carriage along these raised bars. So, the ancient Chinese had this idea. What if we put two railways, two perfect slots of wood, so that the wagon wheels can fit inside of it? Right? If we put two perfect slots, rails, essentially, over these raised bars, then the horses can run comfortably, and then the wheels fit into these slots, and the carriage is seamlessly allowed to go forward fast. So, this is the method of the Qin Highway, ancient Qin Highway, in 221 BC. 221 BC. Before Jesus, before Christ. 40, right? We're talking way before roads, way before highways, but this is essentially the first railway system. It's not motorized because you're relying on horsepower. So throughout this entire railway system, what would happen, is that you would have this long railway system. Let's start from here, right? Pretend this is the railway. Pretend this is that road we just showed you. And so what you would do is you would set up these stop points along this road where people raised horses, right? So every couple miles, right? Yeah, that was Castle Cat. Everybody say hi. Every couple miles, or not couple miles, I think it was like every 30, 40 or something like that, you would have fresh horses that you could attach your cart to that were ready to run so that your cart would never really slow down that much. You know? So, this road was actually really instrumental. Like, there was like horse breeders lived here. Horse raisers would live here and just had a bunch of fresh horses, right? So you could replace your horses as you went along. This road was actually really important to moving military goods for ancient Chinese militaries. Especially because China was defending from the west, essentially. They built the Great Wall, and they were defending from quote-unquote barbarians from the west, right? So they needed to get supplies really fast to the front lines, because they typically weren't fighting very often in like the inners. That comes later, the Romance of the Three Kingdoms and stuff like that. But like when they were fighting people from the west, they would use these roads, and probably when they had infighting too, they also probably used roads. But yeah, military goods were prioritized, and so they were like, it's kind of like how do I explain this? It's kind of like the FedEx of ancient China. Sort of, kind of. Isn't that interesting? The fresh horse of Bel Air. So I learned that. It's pretty cool. Yeah. And that is the ancient Chinese railway. The Qinshi Dao, I think it's called. But yeah, isn't that cool? I learned that too. Yeah, it's pretty clever. Yeah. A lot of logistics. Yeah, I smell a post-road brewing. You're telling me ancient Chinese invented railways? They invented railways to move goods easily, right? Like moving, and it just so happened that the people who benefit most from moving goods easily tended to be the military. Those are the ones who were prioritized the most. But I'm sure that there was packages that were used or stuff that was sent along this railway that wasn't necessarily military. It's just that most of it was, right? This was like a high priority railway where only like the most important stuff was put. Very cool, but I'm still confused how they crossbreed spiders and horses. Hey, don't make fun of my horse drawing. I like to see you draw a horse from scratch, from memory. Hi, Gillette Hill. Hi, Ball Greener. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. Hi. Hi guys. Do they still use it? No. It is a long forgotten relic by now. But they have, you know, schematics and stuff that show how it was built. The spores? I'm sorry? The spores? Yeah, I've actually seen Eastern printing presses, and those are crazy because a lot of people don't realize that the printing press, like the Chinese printing press, you have to make a different stamp for every character, every kanji. So it's not like the Western printing press with a Roman alphabet, where it's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, maybe some other letters thrown in there. Every single word is pretty much a different kanji. So the printing press... Actually, can I show you guys an image of the early Chinese printing press? It looks insane. Let me show you. Yeah, we're talking just like walls, literal walls of stamps. Because you have to, because it's one for every word, right? Whereas like the Roman language, it's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, sometimes different stuff. Can't find the exact one, but this is kind of what the blocks looked like. So you would have to... So this is just one page. Let me show you. This is just one page of the printing press. So you would have to... On the left there, you see all the stamps for the printing press. That's all the stamps for the words. And then on the right, you see the stamped page, obviously. But you would have to get, like, all new blocks for an all-new page. So it's pretty wild. It's pretty crazy to think about. Whoa! Yeah, let me show you this. Hold on, I think these are all stamps. I think these are all kanji stamps for the early printing press. Look at this. That's all stamps. Those are all words that mean things. Each of them different. Maybe some duplicates, but... Isn't that crazy? Yeah. I saw something about that. It jogged my memory. Thank you, guys. Jogged my memory about that. I wish I knew words. Stamps taste delicious like old glue. Must learn to have a smaller vocabulary. Yeah, imagine being the guy who misplaced one. Yeah. Be crazy. Anyway, talking a lot about the old worlds, aren't we? Ah, you guys got 5 extra yapping minutes out of me for that one. Ah, I see what you were trying to do. 5 minutes of extra yapping time, huh? Alright, Hotties. No more yapping. It's time for your punishment. That's right. Video games. Now you get to watch me play video games. Oh, I forgot about King of Queens. This is from last night. Sorry, guys. Do we want to keep King of Queens up there? How do we feel about him today? Space the tune for the Queen de Nice. Let me get rid of that. That's just brain rot. That's just brain rot. Let me get rid of that. How do we feel about the King of Queens? Yeah, he would be great in Fallout. He would definitely say war never changes. He'd sort of shrug his shoulders like that. Subliminal Kevin. Oh, do you guys want him to be like slightly faint? Okay, hold on. I can handle that. Filters. Chroma key. We're gonna chroma key this man. Color. Let's do like that. Oh. Like... Subliminal. Subliminal King of Queens. He's the new mysterious stranger? Perfect. Alright, well, he's just gonna sit up there today, I guess. Okay. He looks great up there. Hi, Baron! Not Jerry Baum and his adventures. Are you guys excited? I'm so excited to play this today. Okay, so let me get... Before we open the game, I'm going to type what I'm doing today. Hardcore survival mode. Very hard difficulty. Explosives only. Yippee! Go. Alright, Subliminal Kevin, you're gonna have to share space. There you go. Okay! Let's get started, hotties. I'm gonna turn on my wall hacks real quick. He's a courier. He is, if you think about it. Hi, Shadowman. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. Mina. Yeah, it's post-Kim Kevin transitioning out of reality. Precisely. He's achieved a higher plane, the likes of which we can barely dream of. Alrighty. Fallout. There it is. Here we go. The spirits of those who died in the castle gaming dungeon? Nobody's died down here yet. Looks at you. Okay. One moment. I'll make it so you guys can hear it at least. Alright, we also have to fix Mr. YouTube. Hey, YouTube? Alright, YouTube's being a butthole. Alright, you want to be a butthole so bad, YouTube? You'll get turned into a little brick. You'll get turned into a little brick, YouTube. A little ugly brick. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's not playing nice with me today. Just one of those days, I guess. Is it loud? Okay. There you go. Is that better? Yeah, I bricked you guys. Heh. Okay. Remember, guys, there's always alternatives if you guys want your chats to be seen on screen. We have friends in purpler places if you would like to go over to there as well. If you're dissatisfied with your chat size, feel free to go to our other friends. Okay. That looks good to me. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So excited to get back into the best game ever made, pretty much. Okay, can you see everything? Yes. Okay, good. Here we go. My controller. Alright. Let's hit it. Can see and can hear? Okay, cool. Alright, hotties, welcome back to our playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. Welcome in, everyone. This is a very hard mode, which is the hardest difficulty in Fallout, as I'm going to show you here. Very hard mode, hardcore, which means survival mode. And that means we have to eat, drink, sleep, and use stim packs that heal over time rather than instantaneously. There's a couple other interesting perks with survival mode. But those are the main ones. We have to eat and sleep and drink water to survive. We're on the hardest difficulty, and on top of all that, we can only use explosives. Grenades, TNT, missiles, anything that goes boom we can use. We cannot use regular guns. And this is our beautiful boy, Jerry Bomb, standing in front of a firing squad. Everyone say hello to the man, the myth, the legend, Jerry A. Bomb. The A stands for atomic and also absolutely divine. He doesn't use armor as another challenge mode. We don't use armor. We use pajamas. Specifically, the naughty nightwear. Our beautiful boy Jerry Bomb's stats are as follows if you're curious. He has 4 strength, 7 perception, 6 endurance, 6 charisma, 4 intelligence, 9 agility, and 8 luck, which is being enhanced, I believe, by the naughty nightwear, which is what that little plus symbol is next to the luck. Our skills are pretty well rounded right now. Our explosives are at 100, our lockpick's 100, and our sneak is 100. So now that we've maxed these, 100 is the maximum, we're starting to work on things like science, repair, medicine, as well as maybe barter. We are keeping our speech at 50 because speech in Fallout New Vegas, if it's high enough, you can bypass a lot of quests and do things pretty easily. It kind of breaks the game in an unfun way, in my opinion. So we're keeping our speech at 50, and that's never, hopefully never going to change. Hello, fellas. Last time we left off, our beautiful boy Jerry A. Bomb was training these misfits to do their dang jobs. I think we did a really good job of it. So, let's see if we can report to anybody about that. Reassigning soldiers to Bitter Springs. Okay. Jerry Atomic Absolutely Divine Bomb. Everyone say hi to Jerry Bomb. Praise be to Jerry. It's been a while. I missed him so much. Hello, Jerry Bomb. Imagine you guys are fighting. Stop fighting. Red side and purple side. I'm gonna get the shirt out that says I'm with stupid. I'm gonna get the shirt out with you know, the shirt that you have to wear together that only has one head hole, and it's gonna say I love this guy. I'm gonna make you wear it. I'm gonna make you share a shirt. Is it possible to beat New Vegas by getting into 0 fights? I think there's a couple quests that you have to kill things, so probably not. But technically you could have your companions kill for you. So maybe if you use the companions to get around that, maybe. Hi, Knight, welcome in. Hi, nobody's stupid. I was talking about those funny t-shirts that you put, you know, when siblings aren't getting along, your mom's like, all right, time to put you in the t-shirt together. What is shirt? Hi, Joey. Why do the hotties have an accent today? Just decided that all of a sudden. All right, let's report to the big man, Sergeant McCready.
I gotta admit, I'm impressed. The Misfits are drilling better than I ever expected.
Captain Giles of Bitter Springs need reinforcements. Can you spare any?
After what you did getting my Misfits whipped into shape, yeah, I could spare a couple boys for Bitter Springs. I'll issue the dispatch orders.
Right.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. This guy's a treat. Okay, so we did it. We have assigned soldiers from all of the camps to Bitter Springs. And now if we head on over there, things should be much better. I'm with stupid. Hello?
Nelson's back in our hands.
Yes,
Hope
it
we can
is.
defend it this time.
I wonder who did that. Looks at the camera. Oh, there's a poster we haven't seen before here. Let's see. NCR camp regulations. Sundown curfew. No squatting within view of camp. Okay, so that means you can't. Nobody can camp, I guess. Keep your food, water, and pets away from camp supplies. No mixing. Claimants seeking property of kin equals bring quartermaster details plus a witness. Triage decision appeals no longer accepted. No firearms use. Triage decision appeals? What does that mean, I wonder? I like how the cons tents have doors. Very interesting. Very interesting touch. Hey, are you alright?
Finally got enough pills to chase off that damn infection.
Yay! Things are turning around here. Yeah, no doing squats, I guess. Jerry's gonna do them anyway. Hey. Said no squatting? How about this? I locomote entirely by squatting. Jerry's such an odd one. I love him so much. Okay, so we helped these fellas. Let's go report to the man in charge here. Or the woman in charge. I think she's a woman.
The ranger vets are on their way from Baja. Never seen one before.
Baja Blast?
I've been sending requests for relief for months now. Didn't think they'd send you, though.
Are things going better at the camp now?
Thanks to your help, I think Bitter Springs has a real shot at surviving.
Nice.
I can't offer much of a reward, but know that the NCR is very grateful.
I don't need any reward. Just keeping these people fed and healthy.
That's very generous of you. I appreciate it.
We've gained karma, guys, and we are now liked in the
Nails and
NCR.
Spit napalm. Hello.
What are we spitting napalm about? What are you typing on? Hey, fella? Hi, T-Mike. Welcome in. Hey, fella? I guess the dehydration is getting to her. Okay, well, she's making the clicking noises herself, also. Yeah, I mean, are we still evil? Let's see our karma. Apparently, we're still evil. I'm a soul taker of some sort. I'm fairly certain, Hotties, that my game is bugged. If you weren't here for our early episodes, I think New Vegas is bugged. I don't know how I bugged it. But I think it's bugged and we're taking permanent evil ticking karmic damage, but I can't prove it. I can't see the invisible keyboard. Sigh. Hi, Weed. Welcome in. Hi. What invisible keyboard? Why do you guys... It's your stupid Sorry. It's your doofus human eyes. You guys can see too many colors. I'm a wolf, okay? I see black and white and shades of green, I think. But that's about it. Alright. Yeah, Jerry is as naughty as his nightwear. Very true. She's trying to look busy for her boss. She is the boss. The mimes have infiltrated the NCR. Hi, Bubba. Welcome in. Okay, so... what else can we do now? Kill Mr. House. Guess who I saw today? We could do that. We could spread word of the Legion's atrocities. Oh, did we not do that? We gotta do that. Thankfully, only our water went down. Whenever you fast travel in this game, because we have survival mode on, your needs do go up. So things like water and hunger go up while you're fast traveling. So that's something to keep in mind if you ever play this game yourself. Hello, Tratus. What do you have?
Hey there. Need anything?
Yes, I need explosives. Do you have any plosives? Ooh, an incendiary grenade. That will do nicely, actually. What can I sell ye? Wow, he's got 2,000 caps? For what? When did I give you that many caps? What can we give him, guys? We don't need that much anti-venom, I don't think. We don't really need cat eye. We don't need fixer. We're keeping Hydra. I'll sell some fixin' magazines. Some Nuka-Colas. 30 Radaway. When did we get that many? No steady. True police stories, today's physician. We're almost maxed, I think, on medical, so we can kind of get rid of these, start to get rid of these. Okay, that looks good. Take this white plate. Take this white plate, I forgot. Billboard schematics. Oh, I know who to give those to. Okay, I think that's all we can afford to give him. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, see you later, sir. Thankfully, those are Jerry's only needs. True. Food, water, sleep. I dropped the 30 fungi a long time ago, guys. The 30 fungi is never coming back. I promise. I swear. I think I need to talk to somebody here. I think it's this guy.
Heard you helped out Jackson. Thanks for that.
Hey!
Caravans are still waiting for clearance to move out, but at least there's movement.
Anyway, the Legions attacked Nipton, burned and killed everybody.
What? There's no way. We're miles from the Colorado. They aren't even.
We were
waiting
here
for the
weeks
dam to
ago.
fall.
We saw
They're already
Nipton weeks
inside the
ago.
borders. We'll never stop them.
We're telling
Not
him a little bit
officially.
late.
We're doomed. Thanks for bringing the word. Even if the news is bad, I'll let the men know.
Oh, trust me, the men already know, fella. Oh, oh, oh! Watch out, dude! Out! Be mindful. Oh. Better late than never. Is incinerator explosives? Yes! Because it has grenade in its name. Okay, so now that we've done that, we're cleaning up our quest log today, Hotties. Ooh, we could start dead money today. We could start dead money. I am not against it. We could also try... and finally go talk to the powder gangers and try to get a share for Prim. Yeah, Kilborn's the last guy to know. I don't think we have enough. We have enough missiles for dead money, but I don't think we have enough grenades. Dead money is really punishing. We can, thankfully, we have 100 stealth, so we can avoid a lot of the really hard fights in dead money. A lot of the major ones. But I think I need more stealth boys. I think I would be more comfortable with a couple more stealth boys. Okay, let's go talk to powder gangers. We've never done that before. You think they can supply you with dynamite? Probably. They're not going to be happy to see me, though, unless I'm wearing a powder ganger outfit, I think. I think I'm vilified. I think they're the only people I'm vilified with. Where's the powder gangers? I don't see their karma here. Okay, maybe we're fine. Maybe we're fine with the powder gangers. Let's go check it out. So Prim is kind of annoying because the only way out of Prim is over here and through the fence. You could try and climb up that roller coaster there and drop down, but you will hurt yourself and possibly die. So Prim's a bit annoying because you can only sort of get out this way. Whee! There's a fence around it entirely. Michael, thank you for coming a Moon Puncher. Hey, thank you so much for the support. Welcome to the Moon Puncher Hotties. Arigato gozaimasu. Enjoy those emotes and the member content. I really appreciate your support. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, we're gonna have to start making grenades. I think I need my survival or my repair up to make grenades because I don't think I can make grenades without either survival or repair. Gary's wandering the wastes all alone. I would like more 40mm too because I do love my grenade rifle. And missiles are kind of overkill, especially for the beginning of Dead Money. I would like to save my missiles for later on in Dead Money. So the gangers don't hate you because Jerry didn't kill any of them protecting Good Springs. He definitely did kill them. The Mad Bomber perk is peak for making grenades. Does it give you access to more grenades? Is that a Cazador? No, that's a cactus. My eyes are going, Hotties. Just a cactus. I thought it was a Cazador. Anything that's green and bright yellow, I'm just conditioned to be scared of. Is it explosives? That's weird, because when I accessed the campfire, it wouldn't let me make anything. Make a grenade with a tin can and gunpowder. Okay, gunpowder. Where would I get gunpowder? From disassembling stuff? Appreciate the friendly hellos. Hi, Michael. Welcome in. Thank you again for the membership. I appreciate that. Gives you access to grenades. Red nades and blue nades. That's not a thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Guess what? The powder gangers are definitely hostile. Alright. So that's the bad news. The good news is... there's good news about this. And the good news is we can get a outfit and sneak in. Loot the other guy's body. Ooh, a Hydra too. Not bad. Okay, so there is a way to do this. Oh no, my naughty nightwear is broken! I'll never be able to put it back on. Unless I get it fixed. Alright, it's worth it. Worth it. Alright, here we go. This is kind of tricky, but we're gonna try and pull this off. So, we're gonna try to sneak into the jail that the powder gangers have taken over. Once we get close enough, they're gonna know that we're not powder gangers, so I'm kind of wary of that. Yo! Hey! Hyori Mokami, is that the wolf bard of Ephemera? Welcome in. Hi! N.A. Runia. Hi, guys! Hi, Kawuz! Welcome in! How was your stream, Hio? Thank you so much for testing me with your little guys. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. Hello, Hottie. Hi. I gotta give you a VIP after stream. Remind me to do that. Hi, it's good to see you. Hey, everybody. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I love playing Bethesda games. And today we're doing a challenge run in Fallout New Vegas. Uh-oh. I swear I'm good at this game. I promise, guys. I just happen to be activating all the landmines. This is our beautiful boy, Jerry A. Bomb. We're playing the hardest difficulty of New Vegas possible, while only using explosives, no guns. I need to give you VIP, don't you dare. I have to run. Bye, Hio. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for trusting me with your kawoos. I'll take good care of him, I promise. Arigato. Be safe out there, girl. Mwah. She goes, my hero. My Hio. Get it? Alright, so this is the jail that the powder gangers have taken over. It used to be run by the NCR as a correctional facility, but the prisoners have revolted. Theoretically, I might be able to jump in there. No, my jumps are not that good. Are they? Unless? No. Okay, I tried. So we're trying to talk to a man in here. He is an NCR sheriff. Who has, for some reason, thrown his hat in with the powder gangers. But if we can convince him to become the sheriff of Prim, then Prim gets a really good sheriff. So that's what we're trying to do right now. Hopefully, nobody notices that I am not actually a powder ganger, even though I'm dressed like one. Anonymous, thank you for giving the gift sub to Hyori. I really appreciate that. Arigata. She's gonna be really excited when she sees that. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sneak 100. I forget where the front of this place is. I think I went literally the opposite way. I think it's this way. He was arrested by the NCR for taking the law into his own hands. Ah, naruhoda. What about Prim Slim? So the problem with Prim Slim is I think he goes berserk at some point and starts killing people. Or he does something... He's a robot, so we can definitely reprogram. We can reprogram him into being a sheriff, but something happens. I forget what. It's not the right thing to do. That's all I know. Sometimes, hotties, the hard way is the right way. I've only been peaceful with these guys once. Yeah, if you come here really early, if you just, like, forget about Goodsprings and don't help Goodsprings for a while, it's fine. These guys will not bother you. Actually... I might be able to stealth boy my way in. That way I don't have to kill a whole bunch of them. I think this guy's gonna know I'm not one of them. Yeah.
What the hell?
So he gets cautioned immediately. I think I can stealth boy. Let's try it out, hotties. Oh, it requires a key, does it? What do you mean it requires a key? Can I pickpocket you? There we go. Thank you, sir. Alright, this man right here is who we need to talk to. Oh, I don't want to pickpocket you.
Didn't know anyone would willingly walk into this place. Not unless they were looking for trouble.
You can't pickpocket people who are in combat. That's why. He was in combat, so he was like, who is there? And then when he got out of combat, I could pickpocket him. 100 caps, bribe him? He won't even talk to me. He'll just start shooting. Hey, what did you do before you ended up incarcerated?
I was a sheriff, believe it or not, for a small town far to the west of here. Short version is that sometimes justice is a little slow. And I helped speed it up one too many times. I'm not sorry for anything I did, but I will do the time. Fair enough trade if you ask me.
How would you feel about becoming Prim's new sheriff, bud?
Assuming an NCR pardon comes with the job, and it better. I also need to be able to do things my own way. Due process has its place, but sometimes it's just a waste of time. I'll need to know that I'm not going to end up right back in prison.
Alright, you have a deal.
Alright then. Guess I'll just make a quiet exit. No need for a goodbye party or anything.
Well, what did he do? I don't know. Who knows what he did? Alright, get out of here, bud. So also, I think if I sneak up to the boss of the powder gangers, I might be able to get him to talk to me. Let's try it. I have a theory, hotties. Oh, this isn't right. Or maybe it is. If I go talk to the boss... Cell block A? Yeah, I think it might be cell block A. Oh no, it's not cell block A. I have a theory, and we're gonna test it together. I'm gonna try and get to the boss of the Powder Gangers and see if he'll give me a quest. And then that might reset my flag with the Powder Gangers as being friendly rather than super hostile. I've never done it before, but there's a first time for everything. Yeah, I'm already wearing the disguise. So the disguise wears off if you get too close to someone. And certain people will always know that it's you. Certain people will always know that you're not part of the gang, so to speak. That's the bathroom, so I went the wrong way. Reverse pickpocket explosion on the boss? Nah. If he won't give me the quest, maybe. We'll see. Where's the boss at? There he is. Nah, he's hostile. That's too bad, man. Well, hotties. If he's hostile, you know what we have to do, right? You know what we have to do, don't you? Hey, fella. I'll be taking that from you. I'll be putting one of these in your pockets. Enjoy.
Look out!
Whoa, what just happened, guys? Failed the quest, I just fought the law.
Anybody there? Watch out!
Watch out, everyone.
Watch out!
Oh, crazy. What's going on, guys? Guard transfers to the east. They're transferring away 3 more of my men. They tell me it's all to keep the situation at the dam under control, but what about this place? The situation here has become dangerous for my men and I. I know it, my men know it, and the prisoners know it. It's only a matter of time before something happens. This is the warden's PC. So this is the warden. This would have been the warden who had control over this prison before the riots, before the Powder Gangers took over, the NCR warden. I've seen the reports of the so-called Caesar's Legion. It sounds like they're just another bunch of raiders, but the higher-ups back west seem to think they're a serious threat. Suspicions about prisoner conspiracy. Something's going on, and I'm sure that Cook is behind it all. No evidence yet, but something just feels off. About Cook. He's quite popular among the younger prisoners, and many of them seem to have been taken in by his anti-NCR dogma. Cook's group were all model prisoners, especially Cook himself. They don't fight, and they always do what they're told. They make me nervous, and I'd have them watched every second of every day if I could. Draft of complaint to the NCR command. James, you and I served together for 7 years, and I'm calling in a favor. I need you to convince General Oliver to stop transferring my men out of here and to deliver the replacements I was promised. I'm expected to put these prisoners to work making new rail lines and fixing the existing ones, but I can't do that if I don't have any guards to keep an eye on them. Does the General really expect the handful of men I have left to be able to keep several dozen hardened men in line? You owe me for that one time in MODOK. Don't let me down, Nathan. Okay, well, it sounds like it went really well. Oh, hey, fellas. Relax. Can I just see what's in this safe real quick? See if it's even worth it. I just want to see what's in the safe. It might not be worth it. Powder Ganger's infamy gained. Okay. So if that's the case, hotties, we're just gonna leave. I don't want to spend all of my... So here's the thing. I don't want to spend all my grenades and mines taking out the Powder Gangers. We have better things to do, like Dead Money DLC, hotties. We have the Dead Money DLC to do. We can't be spending on these guys. Okay, so we need to get this man... Now that we've freed the guy, we need to get a pardon from the NCR. I've got a bad feeling about this. Something feels fishy.
Whoa.
What do you mean, whoa? Oh, I'm wearing a Powder Ganger outfit. I'm wearing a Powder Ganger outfit. I forgot. Oops. All right, there we go. That guy was just sitting down for his 15 minutes, his smoke break, and then he sees a powder ganger pop up. Whoa. Lost karma. Yeah, you can't take what they rightfully stole. I guess not. Isn't Slim just slow? Oh, Slim, the robot guy? No, I think he does something bad. I think he goes haywire, if I remember correctly. Is that why you guys are trying to get me to appoint him as the sheriff? Because he goes haywire later? Yeah, I forgot to take off my bite my ass NCR shirt. Sorry about that, everyone. I'm in my good boy outfit. I'm in my good boy outfit. So, we're gonna get a pardon for our boy. Also, we don't want a robot to be sheriff because what if some bad guy comes along and reprograms the robot? Then it's over.
Caravan, citizen, pilgrim, or...
Citizen. Courier.
Just need something for the logbook, keeping tabs on traffic throughout the outpost. Although mostly just in, not out these days. If you're looking for the commanding officer, he's in the back. Although, he's got a lot on his plate, so if you speak with him, keep it short. Also, if you need any gear checked, we can get you up and running again.
Yes.
Once you fill out the work orders and sign for the parts, of course.
Can you... Oh. I didn't know you could flirt with this guy. Oh, Jerry Bomb! You didn't tell me your name, Major Knight.
Oh, Knight. You must not be from around here. If so, doesn't do to get too friendly.
Something wrong with asking your name? I always play lady characters, so I've never seen this before.
This isn't the Republic. Oddly enough, Legion's a little more forgiving about friendships.
Oh, is it?
Out here, it's not as accepted. Not that I mind being friends, it's just being open about it in the outpost. Well, I have to work here.
So that's a no, you don't want to be friends, or...
I would. Perhaps some other time. When my orders take me to Vegas.
Yeah,
perhaps.
look Jerry Bomb
Wish
up in
things
Vegas.
were different, but might take some time. If you need something repaired, let me know. I can sign the work order. As long as caps change hands, I can put them back in yours.
Oh! He can repair my stuff for free? Wait a second.
Let me sign off on the work order for you then.
Is it free? Ooh, 168 caps. Hey, how come he can't repair my awesome pajamas? Guys, I'm seeing a problem here. There's no option to repair my awesome PJs.
Goodbye.
Nelson's back in our hands. Hope we can defend it this time.
Hello, Ranger Jackson.
Appreciate the help.
Never mind, I'll be going now. Actually, I need a pardon for a man. Oh, I guess I asked Knight about it.
Been doing a lot of good work out there.
I'd like to talk to you about Prim, sir.
Prim? Hayes units is stationed up there. We're having problems with some of the NCRCF convicts. What can I help you with?
One of the convicts from the NCRCF is looking for a pardon so he can protect Prim.
One of the powder gangers? They've been nothing but trouble for us. Why
That's a
would we
good
want
point.
one of them anywhere in an official capacity?
His sentence was almost up, and he isn't tied to the powder gangers.
All right. If his sentence was closing up, I can see about getting him pardoned. Prim is
Yay!
important to our trade up from California, so having someone there who owes us a favor, that couldn't hurt.
Alright, perfect.
Goodbye.
Thank you very much, Major Knight. Ray Bomb, we'll see you around, I guess.
We won't go quietly. The
Hello.
Legion can count on that.
Okay, so now that we've got the pardon, we can head back to Prim. I think, yeah, our pajamas are broken. So in this game, all of your armor takes damage, and even more so in very hard mode, the difficulty we're playing on. So the Naughty Nightwear took too much damage, and now it's broken. But if we find more PJs, we should be fine. There's lots of them in Gamora. I don't know if we're still allowed in Gamora, but we'll see. Look at the statues! They're all lit up at night. I'm remembering when I watched the Fallout TV show, I was trying to explain to my married friends. They were like, okay, well, who are the Rangers? Like, they were like, what is that statue with the guy with the goggles? And I was like, okay, so the Rangers. And then I went on like a whole tangent, and then we missed an entire part of the show because I was talking about how cool the Rangers were. I was like, actually, the Rangers are blah, 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 blah. And the show didn't talk about the Rangers at all. And then, oh, sorry. Spoilers. But when a certain character emerges with a certain piece of armor, and then the helmet looks like a Ranger's helmet, wink, wink, I was like, you don't understand. This is so important to the plot. The Rangers are heroes of the people. Okay? He isn't just wearing a Ranger's helmet, a Ranger's helmet on a power armor because it looks cool, okay? It's because the Rangers helped people, the common people. Anyway, I went into a whole, like, metaphor. It's like, it's a metaphor. You don't get it. Okay, so... that wasn't a spoiler. I was very vague about that. That wasn't a spoiler. No, we're not gonna restart the run just because we broke our pajamas.
Hello.
Hi, Myers.
Thanks for getting me that pardon.
You're
Me and
welcome.
the boys will take good care of Prim. Don't you worry.
Yay! Alright, goodbye.
Watch yourself out there.
You too, Myers. Alright, so we now have a sheriff for Prim, which is great. Now they're not out here defenseless completely. Crazy! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Arigato! Happy Friday! Thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you for the gifted members. Guys, if you got a gifted, please say thank you to Crazy immediately. Thank you so much, Crazy. I really appreciate that. Yeah! Rangers are stinky but kind of tasty. No, they're not. They're nice. Well, they're not nice, but they're a force for good in the wasteland. Oh, cool! So now that we have a sheriff, does everybody come out of the casino? Is that what's happening? Everybody going back to their houses? It took a while, huh? I was gone for like months. I promised them I'd get a sheriff and then I disappeared for months. They've been living in that casino for a long time. Alright, see you later. Everybody's going back home.
On the strip are running around with different faces or something. Don't ask, because I don't know.
Then why are you telling him? Here, I'll sit on the bus bench. Watch the people go by.
Howdy.
Look at all these people I've helped, Hotties. Barry Bomb feels a swelling in his chest of pride.
Veterans from out in Arizona must be getting ready to attack.
Jerry's done a good thing today. Oh, by the way, I looted all of your houses, so if you find something missing from your houses, just ask Jerry and he will return it. Hi, Lemon. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, we did repair ED. ED has been repaired. Hi, Lynn. The rangers that come up to you when you're mean to the NCR are annoying. I'd respect them more if they attacked me immediately instead of the 3-day warning. They give you a 3-day warning? I've never gone on the bad side of the NCR. It's just not how Jerry rolls. Or any of my characters roll. I like to at least play friendly, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so now that we've solved Prim's problem, what else do we have? We've got some DLC down here. The moon comes over the tower. Oh, I think we have good enough computer now that we can probably bug the access point. Let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna sort of clear out our quest log here before we start doing dead money. But I think it's almost about time for us to do dead money. I can feel it in my giblets. I can feel the call. Uh-oh, why am I getting combat music? Oh, okay, must have been the wind. Hello, Victor. I'll be going in now. It's good to see you. Yeehaw. Rangers have quite the personality, really. I always like the faction assassins in the game because of all the great loot. Yeah, the only ones I've ever encountered are the Legion assassins. Presidential suite, please.
Hey,
Hey, Boone. Were you waiting this entire time at the elevator for Jerry Bomb to come home? Hey, guys, look at my little found family. We've got Cash. We've got Raul. We've got Boone here. We've got Evil Gnome. We've got my thousands of teddy bears. Actually, I think we have another one to add to the pile today. Teddy bear sound. Teddy bear sound. Oh, he fell off. Teddy bear sound. Kuma-san. Wate kudasai. Hi. Got the Bible on our bedside. Just as Joshua Graham intended. Jerry's big family. There's Edie. There's Lily. Hi. Hi, everyone. Jerry's home. There's Arcade. Arcade and Veronica are chatting over dinner. What's for dinner, guys? Here, let me put something on your plate. Let's put a couple steaks on your plate. And Jerry's home, and he brought home the bacon. I used to spend hours as a kid doing this. I would pretend to, like, live in the apartment. I would pretend to live in the apartment with all my friends. Here's your steak, big fella. Yeah, enjoy that.
What's up?
You too, Veronica. I know how much you like your steak well done. With ketchup. Here you go. Oops, sorry. There you go. It's a little off, but that's fine. You guys want something to drink, or are you good?
Yeah.
Yeah?
See you around.
Okay, hold on. What about some black coffee? Yeah, you guys love coffee. Arcade, don't be rude. Drink the coffee. You're gonna love this zesty juice. He actually grabbed the steak! He put it in his pocket and he's gonna go eat it in his room with his bare hands. Okay. Well, I mean, a few manners wouldn't hurt around here. What do you have, Boone? What is that? A crab cake? I guess it is. Alright, everyone. Enjoy the food. Jerry's gonna drink directly from the toilet now.
Talk to you soon, dear.
Hi, Raul. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna do their character companion quests. Just not right now. Hi, Zay. Arcade is a shy eater. Yeah, I guess he is. I don't blame him for that. Thank you for the first time, chat. Welcome in. Veronica's a vegetarian? Oh, is she? Yeah, like a dog dragging it to the corner to eat. Precisely. Anyway, when I was a kid, I used to spend like hours pretending I was living with these folks. Hey, Cass. How's it going? Okay, so let's put some stuff away as prep for dead money. Oh boy, dead money, dead money. We have to get really serious about dead money. What we could do, we could put away this hat. We could put away this helmet. We could put away the powder ganger's helmet. Boomer flight suit isn't really that useful, all things considered. Do we have... Hold on. Do we have some PJs we could use to repair? We do! Some sexy sleepwear. And repair our naughty nightwear just perfectly. Oh no! Hottie's the sleepwear is broken too! No! This is so sad! No! No! What do you mean? Ah, the pajamas are also broken. Guys, we have to go get some sexy sleepwear. So that Jerry can wear his full threads. Okay, so what are we putting away other than all that stuff? I want to keep the binoculars because they're freaking awesome. Oh, we could put some food away. We will need a little bit of it. Actually, we might need some of it because dead money, if I remember correctly, food is pretty scarce in dead money. Yeah, the boy can no longer sleep. Well, he does sleep. He's just like... He puts all the teddy bears on top of him. You know what I mean? He sleeps with all the teddy bears on top. Actually, we don't have any food. It's a good thing we came back. We'll do Dandy Boy apples. We'll do... Squirrel on a stick? Fine, that's fine. You don't really have to worry about food that much in Fallout, in the hardcore mode, in this one. It's water that will usually get you most of the time. Rex! Look at that fresh new brain we put in him. Hello, fella. I can't bring you with me because the companions make everything a little too easy. Alright, Jerry's gonna take a quick snooze. Yeah, like a cocoon of teddies. There's some in the motel by McCarran. Oh, is there? Oh, hi, Veronica. Were you watching me take a nap? That's weird. I'm gonna close the door. Okay. Back down to the casino we go.
Casino floor.
Is the reason you have characters drink from toilets is because you're a wolf? No, it's because I think it's funny. Believe it or not, I think it's humorous when people drink from toilets. Alright, saving. There we go. Okay, so where can we go to buy some? Oh, in the motel. That's what you were saying. There's some in the motel? I think there should be some Centurion guy in Cottonwood. I don't know where. I don't know why they won't just let me repair my naughty nightwear. Yeah, the toilet is cleaner than anything else in the wasteland. Exactly. Not the Las Vegas clinic. Oh, you know what we haven't done yet, hotties? Before we go to Dead Money, I do want to do Aerotech. Because you guys said tin cans. Tin cans are good for making grenades. Okay, so there's a small quest here in the Aerotech offices we can do. We might find a Segsy sleepwear in here somewhere. We could also, you know what place would have a lot of them, actually? The White Glove Society. The Ultralux probably has a ton, if you just look in the rooms. Alright, welcome to the Aero Park, everyone. I think I need to talk to somebody. Hello, sir, is it you I talk to?
Nelson will serve
Bert
as example.
Gunnarsson.
I've heard through the locals that Neffy has passed on. I truly hope his soul finds peace.
Wasn't he an evil raider? Well, maybe not evil, but... What do you do around here, Bert?
I give what aid and comfort I can. I have medical knowledge thanks to my time with the followers.
Ah. That's noble of you.
I only do what I can to help.
What's with all these refugees?
Poor lost
Oh, he was
souls
friends
must
with
have been.
Neffy.
They thought to come to New Vegas and find their fortunes on its shining strip. But the journey is often long, and the price to enter the city is steep. Those who could not pay ended up here, hoping to earn the caps they need. Some find honest labor, but more fritter away what little they've saved on crooked gambling and cheap liquor. Still, I minister to them as I can.
The story with Bert is he knew Neffy before he got addicted to chems and followed him here trying to help. Oops. Hey, do you guys know one of Jerry Bomb's favorite weapons to use that's not the explosives? The only other weapon we're allowed to use is a golf club. To kill small bugs. That would just take one hit. And it's Neffy's club. Uh-oh, hides Neffy's club in my pants trousers. Goodbye.
Farewell, friend.
Okay.
The Legion
Don't get to
being
bring-
wiped out
Oh,
of
that's
Nelson gave
right.
us some breathing room. Hopefully the brass will use that.
I forgot that you're not allowed to use your inventory in Dead Money. I think you can get it back eventually, though, right? Who are you, sir? Captain Parker?
Captain Parker. I'm in charge of this camp.
Okay, short and sweet. What is this place?
This here's where folks go when their luck runs out. Drifters up from the Republic, locals that can't turn a dime, drunken reprobates from all around. And if you don't have the caps to get onto the strip, odds are you'll end up here.
Charming place. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah? Like what?
Oh, wait a minute. There was a... Yeah, is there any way Jerry can help?
Well, I am a little short-staffed. Maybe you could give me a hand. Some people have gone
Sure.
missing from the camp.
I
lately.
have many hands in
Haven't
my
seen
pockets.
any signs of violence or heard about any feuds. They just up and vanished. I've also got Keith and his gambling to deal with. I know that skunk's cheating folk out of their savings. I just can't prove it.
Okay, tell me about this Keith.
Keith's a two-bit hustler. He runs a gambling operation out of his shack. Ask me, he wins way too often to be playing fair. I suspect he's running drugs, too. I just can't prove it. Maybe you can find something. Talk to him, poke around his shack, something.
Okay. Hi, Gojira, welcome in. Hi, guys. If I didn't say hi to you, welcome. Happy Friday. What about the disappearances? That's really worrying.
Some people have gone missing from the camp lately. I haven't seen any signs of violence or heard about any feuds. They just up and left. I remember hearing some of the missing folks were doing business with Dermot and St. James. A couple of scavengers from Westside.
Okay, I'll look into it.
Glad to hear it.
I'm on the case. Jerry Bomb is here. Oh, he's completely naked. I forgot Jerry Bomb was completely naked. Sorry about that, Captain. Jerry just... sometimes he needs to let it all air out. Alright, so... it's like it was fate.
They say those robots...
Oh, Alice?
What have I done? Mother.
Oh, this is the lady that iced her mom. Do you remember? We didn't stop her. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, there really is no turning back.
Father, what's he gonna do to me? I can't stay here. I can't hide from this.
The money and run far away.
You really think I care about the money?
Okay, so you ended up here? Yikes. Should have stayed at home with your mom, man. No place for a young lady. Ooh, today's physician. Alright, so... we're gonna solve some disappearances. And we're going to stop a man who's winning too much. We're gonna be a hater. On a man's swag. What's in here? Nothing? Some Nuka-Cola? Okay, I'll take it. So this is not a quest I do very often, so you're gonna have to forgive me. I don't remember exactly what we have to do, but I think it involves some playing cards, if I remember correctly. Is this fresh water? No, it's radiated. Ooh, food! Yeah, these people don't need this as much as Jerry does. Alright, I'll just take one Yum Yum deviled eggs. Just one. This will be the price for my services. I will solve their problems, but I will require a deviled egg for it. Oh, the bathroom's locked. Yeah, we might have to play Caravan, I think. Oh, no. Dead guy. Revolver. What else do you got in here, bud? Horrible toilet. Don't go in there. Nobody go in there. That's the one thing I really did like about Fallout 4 is that you could sort of clean up settlements. You sort of take the trash out of them. I really like that. I wish they brought that back. I hope they bring that back for Fallout 5. If it's real. I like making the wasteland look a little bit nicer, you know? Little by little. Okay, so this place is useless to me unless... a terminal that has nothing in it. Oh! I'll be confiscating this. Harry will be confiscating these. Thank you very much. You can always make the claim nobody cleans up the skeletons because why bother? But why did nobody get the gun? Yeah, it was because the door was locked. Guess nobody can lockpick in here. Hi Anubis, welcome in. Half the fun is figuring things out. Jerry the Sleuth. I would say if there's anybody who's smarter than Sherlock Holmes, if there's anybody who can fill Sherlock Holmes' shoes, it's definitely Jerry A. Bomb. This just in. Sherlock Holmes has named his successor. An American by the name of Jerry A. Bomb.
Support our armies here.
Hello, Keith.
Hey there. Fancy a game of Caravan?
Not really. Gambling's not my thing, but maybe you could hook me up with something medicinal.
Oh, I get you. Looking for a slightly more chemical
Wink.
thrill? Okay, I'll tell you what. I happen to keep some jet around for emergencies. 35 caps and it's yours.
Jet's not my Dr. Ugg of choice. I'll keep looking.
Well, then why are you wasting my time?
Because I've entrapped you. Okay, so if we have a 60 speech, we can convince him to tell us what his secret is, but we don't have that, and we also don't have any meeting people, I'm pretty sure. We don't have any magazines that augment our speech, so I think we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. And by that, I mean pickpockets. He doesn't really have anything, though. I think
People
what
are
I'm looking
whispering
for is in his
everywhere
room.
about the massive Legion army gathering past the Colorado.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Jerry Bomb will take care of that. Gerlock Bombs. Fixer, nobody needs that. A lot of jet in here. Jerry's seeing a lot of jet in here. Jerry's not that happy about it. What is this? Oh, caravan shotgun just sort of sitting there.
I hear a troublesome Legion camp got razed to the ground.
Just three
I've heard
fellas.
that elite units are on the way to support
okay.
our armies here.
Three fellas sort of hanging out on the couch together. It reminds me of that one meme where everybody's cheering at the screen.
The Legion's planning to unleash their best men against us.
Our victory at Nelson's a worthy story to tell in my travels.
A worthy story. The boys. House Flipper when? Do you guys want to see House Flipper? House Flipper's pretty fun, but I always thought it would put you guys to sleep. House Flipper's not exactly a Bethesda game now, is it, Hotties? Looks at you. I only specialize in Bethesda. Why is this desk illegal to open? Oh, a deck of marked cards. Fancy that. We've got all the evidence we need to turn that Keith guy in. Time to be a little narcoties. We're gonna be a hater. Oh, look at the sunset. The snunsnet. Beautiful. Nothing like a Mojave sunset to really put things into perspective, huh? You can feel the heat of the day, can't you? The heat of the desert slowly cooling. Crickets in the air. The dust in your nose. Smell of hot cement and metal. I just want to watch it set. It almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Bethesda classic Dark Souls? No. This sunset is far greater than that. Any sunset I've ever seen in Dark Souls. There's something about the desert that has such a majesty to it. There it goes. Yeah, I said the meme. The cold of the desert. Relentless. Closes in around us.
Hey. Something I can help you with, stranger?
Yes, I'm here to narc.
Drugs and crooked gambling? Can't say I'm surprised. Here, you've earned this. I'm gonna go take Keith into custody. If you're interested in a little extra pay, I wouldn't mind backup.
Sure, I'm in.
Glad to have you. Let's go. Just stick close and follow my lead. Keith's a cowardly son of a bitch, but he might try something if he's desperate.
Well, that's good because all I have on me is a grenade rifle, which will kill everyone in the general vicinity as well as Keith. Helping out the law. The long arm of the law. The sun is set on the day, but it hasn't set on this criminal. He's in there. Does anyone know if House Flipper has any castle or fantasy content? Oh, that would be really nice. I would love that. A House Flipper but a castle. That'd be delightful. Yeah, he's really taking his time. I think this is one of the reasons why I don't do the quest very often. He takes forever. But it's atmospheric. I like it. Oh, the lights of Vegas just popped on. That was cool to see, wasn't it? We got to see them turn on. Alright, you first, bud. Actually, I'm gonna save. There you go. Watch out, there's a lamp right there. You might have... Hey, there you go. You figured it out.
Keith, in the name of the NCR, I'm placing
you might want to
under
move,
arrest
sir.
for illicit gambling and the sale
Move
of
a little bit.
unlicensed chems.
Move a little bit.
Fuck you, man. I ain't going nowhere with you.
Come quietly now. I don't want to have to hurt you.
Why don't you go cry to your wife then? Oh, that's right. She left your worthless stinking ass.
I'm sorry?
You son of a bitch!
Hey, bud. Oh, a handyman jumpsuit. Hey, I don't think that's how justice works, bud.
Well, that was a bit messier than I would have liked. Was there anything else?
Just shot that man because he insulted you.
Yep. I always warned him not to push my buttons. Well, ain't nobody gonna miss him anyways. Here you go. I promised you an extra reward for coming along, so that's what you get.
Hey, this guy kind of sucks, huh? Hey, what if? Like, what if, though? Like, what happens?
Holy shit!
Does the NCR hate me for that? The Coyotes? Quest failed. Okay, so apparently he has another quest attached to him. Okay. Alright, well, we won't kill him yet, I guess, then. You live for today, son. Oh, today. We should know. We're not gonna crucify this guy. What if he snuck a tasty Brahmin steak in his pants instead? That would probably hurt him more, to be honest. The feel of the wet, nasty steak in your pocket. Oh, he's got a house.
I've heard the Legion's planning to unleash their best men against us.
Oh, this is the refugee place. Hi, Frank.
I've heard the Legion's planning to unleash their best men against us.
Okay. Oh, it's a medical tent. Who's in charge of it?
Huh?
Is it you? He won't talk to me. Oh, there's Bert. Interesting. The Coyotes? That one is messed up. What is that quest? I don't think I've ever done the Coyotes quest. Did you hear the Legion sending their best men against us? I hope they send their worst men, actually.
Have you found out what happened to those missing ref?
Oh, that's right, that's right. Okay, so we need to find out where the missing people went. Travel to West Side and speak with St. James about the NCR refugees. Okay. Yeah, Jerry's gonna jot his name down on the list to visit later. Okay, so who are we talking to in here? This is a rough part of town. Oh, I found Miguel's pawn shop. Oh, I forgot about this place. This is a cute little... Hey.
If you're down on your luck and need some caps, I buy just about anything. Of course, I've also got plenty of things for sale, too.
You been in West Side long?
My grandfather opened up this shop. Took over from him when the fiends killed him.
Ooh, yikes. My condolences. Hi, Adam. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Happy Friday.
Of course.
Okay, so... Oh, wow. He's got some really good stuff for just being a pawn shop. Hey, whoa. Whoa, he's got a bunch of C4. Thank you. 7,000 caps to you, sir. Oh my god, he's gonna be so rich. Do you have any sexy sleepwear on you, perchance? No, he doesn't have any sexy sleepwear, but we can sell him a whole bunch of ammo. Or a little bit of ammo. I'm gonna give him 7. Am I really gonna give this guy 7,000 caps? Urgh. Okay. A little bit better. Guys, we're kind of poor right now. I'm not gonna lie. Only 20 stim packs? Yikes. Oh, I have a revolver. Sell that. Sell that immediately. Alright, 7,000.
Need anything else.
He is now like the richest man in West Side. He's like now the richest man in all of New Vegas because I just bought all of his. Steal. Now I know. But damn it! Where do you keep your till? That's not it.
The NCR took back Nelson.
Yeah,
Maybe
they
can
did.
win this war after all.
Yeah, what you said, bud. Yeah, God King Miguel. Oh, hi, Judah Kreger.
You don't strike me as someone down on their luck.
They're playing chess.
What brings you to West Side?
This is so cool. I don't spend a lot of time in West Side usually when I play. What do you do in West Side?
I help tend the crops, stand watch for fiends, and generally help keep things civilized.
How long have you lived here?
Couple of years now. I was a trader for a while, but got tired of all the walking. West Side was a good place to settle down as any.
Right. Playing chess. With no pieces.
They say the Legion's bringing in veterans from out in Arizona.
Yes, they are. What is this? A Casa Madrid. I have not... Okay, you know what? Let's... Okay, focus. I forgot... I forgot about mean son of a bitch! Hello? Friend?
Hi.
Hello? Who are you?
Myself, Abish.
Nice to meet you, Mafo Bafish.
My pleasure is on mine. Goodbye.
Hey everybody, this is the wonderful, beautiful, awesome, mean son of a bitch. He is a kindly super mutant, as you can see. And he's just chilling. Yeah, his parents really cooked. It's kind of weird to have a last name son of a bitch, but he's making it work for him. I think he sleeps over there on that little bed. He's so cute. I forgot about him. Yeah, this guy rules. Okay, so here's the co-op.
I'm glad mean son of a bitch is on our side.
Yeah, me too.
Hi there. Welcome to the West Side Co-op. I'm Clayton Etienne. Let me know if you have any questions.
Tell me about the co-op.
It might not look like much, but it's what keeps us West Side locals independent. We started it a few years ago. I admit we had a lot of trouble at first, but eventually we got some help from Tom Anderson with the followers. We're finally to the point where the co-op members can start making money from sales instead of just breaking even.
Nice. Yeah, he keeps him safe from fiends. Hi, Ash.
Well, I've lived in Nevada
Hi,
all my
friend.
life. Started out in New Reno, but headed down here as soon as I got the chance. If you can believe it, things are even worse back home. The whole city's still run by crime families. Used to be the Mordinos and Wrights. Now it's the Wrights and Van Graffs. Seems like things never got better. Anyway, that's all behind me now.
Okay, so the Van Graffs took over in New Reno. You guys remember from Fallout 2? We played Fallout 2? Interesting. Show me what you have for sale.
All right.
Oh, they've got a lot of fruit. Looks like they grow a lot of stuff. I could use this salesman weekly. We did just spend most of our apps, actually. You know what? Here, I can spare a few things, sir. Here you are. Take some Nuka-Cola. Take this white Osnettle. Yes, you love that. Take this Sunset Sarsaparilla. I'll contribute. There you are.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Pleasure doing
See you later.
business. That's cool. So they grow their own food and then they resell it here. Nice. Yeah, okay. A sustainable community. We love to see it in the wasteland. Alright, so who am I talking to? Is it you?
Hey there.
Dermot.
I got nothing you need. If it's ass you're looking for, talk to Pretty Sarah.
I'm sorry? What do you do around here?
Me and my partner St. James work salvage around West Side. That's all.
Why is your partner called Saint James?
Because it's his name. He may be high-strung, but he's all right. Hauls his half a scrap, which is all I need.
Okay.
Yeah, beat it.
Whoa, I'm gonna need you to talk a little nicer to Jerry Bomb. He's clearly a policeman. He's just got a 9mm, nothing too impressive. Oh, there's St. James. Hey.
Why are you talking to me, man? I'm trying to relax here. Got it?
Some people have gone missing and they were last seen dealing with you.
I don't know a thing about no missing refugees from that Aerotech camp. Go cry to somebody else.
Okay, that's very specific. Yeah, like how did you know that they were from Aerotech? I never said anything about that.
Yeah, well, I must have heard rumors. And, fuck you. You got nothing on me and German.
That's true, I don't. You're right. But what I do have is my hand in your pocket. Look away. Look away. Look away. Damn it. I said... Yeah, all he's got is 2 dynamites and a jet. Yeah, crumpled like a paper ball. He gave it all away. Hotties, that's an interrogation technique. I don't want to see you fall for it, okay? If you ever get interrogated, don't say anything. The more you say, the more they can mess with you.
Welcome to the Casa Madrid. If you got an itch needs scratching, you came to the right place. Just watch how you treat the merchandise.
What? What do you do around here, Sarah?
I look after the only reasons anyone would want to spend any time here. I'm a pimp. All
Oh.
Marco does is collect rent and take a small cut of my action. He sure as hell doesn't clean the rooms.
Okay.
You know where to find me.
I do. Okay, so we're gonna break into St. James's room. Sa! Thank you for coming a Moon Puncher for 17 months in a row. Hey! Man, 17 months. That's such a long time. Thank you! Jerry sees a pocket in great need of a grenade. He does indeed. Thank you so much for the support. Enjoy those emotes. Ariata. It's almost gonna be 2 years, guys. Isn't that crazy? They're just fighting, guys. Don't worry about the noises. They're really excited about the football game. Or is it soccer now? I think soccer is... I'm gonna steal all this man's food. I don't care about him. This guy sucks. Searching his room. You guys see anything? I'm rescuing the teddy bear. I searched it for evidence. There is none.
NCR took back Nelson. Maybe they can win this war after all.
Is there really no evidence in here? Really? Yeah, why would he have a teddy bear? That is kind of weird. Oh, Dermot's ledger. He left his door wide open. He has a ledger? Should be under D here. Oh, no, it's data. Dermot's new ledger. Going to be a little different than the one I kept for hauling scrap. Haha. But I've always been a strong believer in keeping straight books. Oh, yikes. Okay. I think someone needs a landmine in their pocket. Yeah, this is crazy. This is a lot of words to say that I need to put a landmine in this man's pocket, huh? Yep. Okay, but we can't take matters into our own hands. Not yet. We have to turn them over to the law. They're gonna suffer more in jail than they will if they get blown up by us. That's for dang sure. Okay. Yeah, he was handing people over to the fiends, essentially, for money.
I said fuck off.
Oh, I know what you and your partner have been up to. I got evidence from your rooms.
You're right about that. Whoa! I've got to...
You think you can throw dynamite at me? Alright, so that's one way we can deal with them. I don't think that's the way we should deal with them. I just had to do it because it felt good. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to have a little bit of visceral revenge. Oh no, somebody died. Oh, you're just sleeping on the ground.
Anything new?
Sorry, I thought you were dead. Alright, let's go back and talk to Captain Parker now. Now that we have some evidence. You guys suck, man. Yeah, Sarah runs a very classy establishment, obviously. That much is obvious. Okay, so we need to go back to Aerotech. Which should be... That's the Thorn. Aerotech. Yeah, very cool of you. Thank you. I wasn't gonna let him get off scot-free. In fact, I still might not. It all depends on what they do to arrest these guys. Hello, Captain Parker.
Back in our hands. I hope we can. Have
Hello,
you found out what happened to those missing refugees?
They were sold to the fiends.
Let's see. A bear. Yes. This belonged to the little girl, so that's a direct connection to the missing people.
Well,
And
there's
this
also the ledger.
I
Yeah.
know these names.
That's
Nefai
the
and
more
Cook
important.
are major players with the fiends. Dermot and St. James must be working with them. Thank you for your help. I'll make sure those sick bastards get what's coming to them.
Yay!
Here, you've earned this.
Right. We did it, guys. Hopefully they get arrested right away. And thrown in, like, the worst NCR jail. Okay, so... Did that quest. What else do we got? What else do we got to... Can we find the book? If we can find just one book, then we should be done with this quest. Yeah, that's a tough quest. I forgot about that one. That's a rough one. The Mojave, eh? That's why I'm saying the fiends are no good. Fiends just really suck. And the cons are supplying the fiends with Dr. Uggs, which I don't... You know, like it's... rough. Hey, wake up. I need to buy a book from you. It's 3 a.m.
Hey there. You looking to buy or sell?
This gentleman is the consummate professional. He rolled out of bed and he said, I'm ready to mercantile. Karen needs a regular shipment of Brahmani meat and spices for the mess hall.
Won't be a problem. We have plenty of spice traders working with us back home, and we could get meat from the local Brahmin ranchers. The
Perfect.
bigger issue is payment. To supply the camp with meat will cause some serious caps.
McCarran is overstocked with water and fresh vegetables. Arrange a 2-for-1 trade.
That should work. We'll do a weighted exchange based on the going value of meat and vegetables. Water is invaluable in this dusty hole.
Nice.
Let McCarran know they should expect the first shipment in a week or so.
Business, hotties. I felt very professional negotiating that deal. Can you answer some questions for me, sir?
Maybe. What do you want to know?
Never mind. Tell me what you have for sale. You should have a book. So we're looking for a book here. It should be in the miscellaneouses, I think. Ooh, hunting rifle custom. Ooh, he's got some good stuff for guns. For a gun run. Oh, he doesn't have the book. Wait, what? Yeah, Jerry's for intelligence really pulling us through here. Ooh, I could use a La Fantoma. Does he not have the book? Honey. Powder. Yes, he doesn't have the book. It's weird.
See
you later, bud. Okay, so where would I find a book on pediatric medicine? It says it's here at the Crimson Caravan. And it says it's with this fella.
Hey there.
But he's not selling it. I did already buy it. But I thought I gave one to her. Maybe he just doesn't sell it during the night? He might have a separate inventory when he's stanced up at his little bodega over here. Is it in the stall area? There's no way it's just sort of sitting here. Oh, it is just sitting here. Tiny, tiny babies. All you need to know about pediatric medicine. There it is. Nice. Okay. Good eyes, hotties. Good eyes. Okay, so we're going to bring the book back to Bitter Springs, and then we're done with Bitter Springs. Until we do Boone's companion quest, we are done with it. We never have to come back here. Yeah, Wasteland Bodega would be a good game. A good ranger. Hey, everybody. Me, the savior of the world, Jerry A. Bomb. I miss my sexy underwear. I miss Jerry's sexy underwear. He's too... This medicine outfit is too buttoned up for him. It's not showing... It's not loose and fun enough. And it's got shoes. Jerry hates this. Wake up, Markland.
Those medical supplies have already been a phenomenal help. Thank you.
You're welcome. Here's the book.
This is exactly the kind of thing I was looking for.
Aha!
Thank you. I think that should just about cover us. I really don't know how to thank you. Your bringing me these supplies saved a lot of people.
Don't sweat it. I was glad to help.
Well, still, thanks again.
Hey guys, we gained karma. Now let's see. Surely with all these good things Jerry is doing. I don't know what happened, guys. I've never seen this in my life. I think the karma is bugged. I'm getting like a passive evil tick of karma just in the background always constantly. Something is I should be at least neutral now. I've played this game enough times. I don't know what I did, but I borked the game so bad that we're now permanently evil karma. It shouldn't be a problem because as long as you don't like... A lot of companions in Fallout New Vegas don't really care about karma. It's more about like the actions that you take depending on which faction they're aligned with. So it should be fine. But still, it's crazy that we are... No! Listen. I have stolen a lot of stuff in my playthroughs, okay? And then I do a lot of good deeds, and then I always eventually end up getting neutral karma. But for some reason, Jerry's just cursed. They just hate his swag. They're just hating on him, man. I've stolen literally everything in my path. Well, it's going to good use. That's what you guys should be caring about more. Okay, so we need to... We're gonna bug the access point. Killing fiends always breaks the karma system. Oh, is that it? Oh, hey fellas. Nice to see you here. Come over here, stand over here for me. We're gonna take a photo together.
Exterminate.
Say cheese.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Cheese! Beautiful photo, fellas. Absolutely beautiful photo. Okay. Let's go bug the Lucky 38. Could it be the free Hot Pockets Jerry gives out? No, because nobody in Fallout knows what a Hot Pocket is. Guys, I hate to break it to you, but Fallout New Vegas happened in a timeline where Hot Pockets weren't invented. I know. I know. It's a hard pill to swallow, but we gotta do it. Fiends give positive karma when you kill them, and they respawn, so you farm them for karma. Ah, we could try that. But I'm telling you from experience, I don't think Jerry Bombs... He's been cursed, and I don't know why. I can feel it. I can feel it in the code of the game. Thank you for the pacifier. Welcome in. Hi. My day is ruined. No, my year. Okay, we're gonna bug the Lucky 38. So there's actually a little line of dialogue here that Mr. House can give you that's unique. I think, if we go talk to Emily. And then go back to talk to him.
Hey, have you been able to bug Mr. House's network yet?
Yeah, bug the tower for you. Shh. Don't just yell that, man. The robot's right there.
It looks like we started getting reports from the tower's network. I'm sure the others will be able to
That's
make
a
some
good
sense
chunk of XP.
Oh, what the hell? The bug went offline. Damn it. I swear to God that old man has thought of everything. Well, it looks like this was all for nothing. But you did your best. I appreciate the help.
You're so welcome. So we put the bug in, and then like literally not 2 minutes later, Mr. House is like, I'm taking that bug back out. So she was naive in thinking that she could put a bug in Mr. House's casino, but it was from a good place. Wanted to do good. Okay, so we have reached officially level 29, almost level 30. We're getting up there.
Oh, hi. Thanks again for helping us with that data. I mean, the feed only lasted about 30 seconds, and it's not that useful, but, well, we tried.
Why wasn't the data useful?
We were connected for half a minute and received enough data to fill 5 holodisks.
Oh, wow.
It looked like nonsense at first, but we decoded it. It was all biometric data, life signs from Mr. House. The technology he's using is so advanced that it samples data hundreds of times per second.
Wow.
It's fascinating, but depressing. Whatever technology he has can't possibly be practical for the people out here.
Is there another way to get Mr. House's data?
After 2 tries, I think I've learned enough. I'm sure there's something more promising I could be helping the other followers with. Oh yeah. I didn't tell you about the first time. I'd rather not talk about it if you don't mind.
Hey, I risked a lot to get you that data feed.
True. All right. The first try was a little less professional. Someone important on the strip had access to some of House's technology.
Oh.
Specifically, a Securitron.
Oh.
And more specifically, the someone was Benny.
Ah, that rat.
I know. He shot you in the head and everything.
How did you know?
This was a while ago. I knew he was sleazy, but I didn't realize he was so cold-blooded.
So the truth comes out. She is the lady that helped him reprogram the Securitron. Mr. Yes Man. Mr. Yes Man? I meant Yes Man. Did Benny say why he had the Securitron?
He sure didn't. Benny was pretty tight-lipped and cryptic about the thing. But he did let me poke around in it for a while. I wound up helping Benny a lot more than he helped me. Once he had access to the Securitron's memory banks, he kicked me out of the tops.
No way.
Big surprise, right? Should have seen that coming.
What did he have you do?
The Securitron was disabled somehow. Might have been an EMP given some of the damage I saw. Anyway, he wanted it re-enabled and connected to Mr. House's data network. The trick was getting it to be invisible on the network. If Mr. House detects a rogue Securitron in his system, he remotely fries it. Getting around that security feature was a bit tricky.
You didn't think to tell anyone about this?
Yeah, strange as it sounds, I figured that bad-mouthing one of the strip's most powerful people wasn't a good idea.
Well, he's dead now,
the only
sweetheart.
reason why I'm telling you any of this is because he's gone now.
Yeah, that's right. And guess who killed him? Anyway, don't worry your pretty little head about that. Let's talk about something else.
What do you want to know?
It's Lord Yes Man. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Is there another way to get Mr. House's data?
I already told you. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, so goodbye. See you later, Emily. Okay. So, I think... Does Mr. House have a line? I think he has a line of dialogue when I ask him about it. Let me go check. He might not. He might not. But he also might.
Where to, partner?
The penthouse suite, if you will, Victor. Thank you kindly.
I bet those boomers have some awfully big guns.
They sure do. I love her. I want to be Jane. I want to have 500% less brain cells and just vibe in a robot body. You know what I'm saying? Hello, Mr. House.
The foundation is laid. My Securitrons on the strip are upgraded, and those at the fort ready for action.
Oh.
Now it's just a matter of adjusting the attitudes of some lesser groups while we wait for Caesar's Legion to attack Hoover Dam.
I've come here to kill you, Mr. House. Attack Mr. House. What's the next step?
Outside New Vegas, at what was once called Nellis Air Force Base, resides an unusual tribe known as the Boomers. They are, shall we say, aggressively reclusive. They have several howitzers they fire at anyone who dares approach the base. Artillery of this sort has a range of several miles. If it's going to fire on Hoover Dam, I want it firing at my targets. If not, Then I want to make sure that the boomers don't sign similar treaties to fire their guns in support of the NCR or Caesar's Legion.
I think I need to reload, guys. Okay, so Hotties, I have always sided with Mr. House in this game. Always. I always do. But this time, I think we're going yes man route. So, I don't want to talk to him just yet. I would like to do a lot more quests. I would like to do a lot more DLC. And then come back and kill him. But for now, I think we're just going to leave him alone. I guess he doesn't have unique dialogue about the bug, which is strange. I thought he did. Okay, let's get out of here. Baby boomers, ... bites his monitor. I can imagine the Hotties just gnawing at the bottom of Mr. House's computer monitor. Stop that. Stop that. Hey guys, why are we demon spawn? Did you just see that? Hey guys, why am I a demon spawn? He does have unique dialogue, you just need a... Oh, okay. Well, we'll talk to him about it later. Guys, when did we get more evil? We haven't done a single evil thing. We're getting worse. I'm telling you, there's like a ticking... There's a ticking karma, a negative karma. Why not? Hi, Lucky. Welcome in. Hi. Isn't that your default boss? No. I mean, yes, I'm a little bit evil, but not that bad. I'm not demon spawn. Yeah, Jerry knows how to party. Very true. I don't know what's going on, guys. We haven't done a single evil thing, and we're getting worse somehow. There's a new one for every level. Yeah, but I think it's getting worse. Demon spawn is worse than the one we had last time. What was the one we had last time? Soul Taker. Demon spawn is worse than Soul Taker. All right. All right, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so I guess we can start. I guess we can start. So we can start. I guess we'll start Dead Money, Hotties. Let's go. It's time. It's time for Jerry Bomb. Oh my god, this is gonna be so bad. Okay. I have never done Dead Money, which is one of the DLCs. Everybody's favorite. I've never done Dead Money on very hard difficulty, so this is going to be really fun. Okay, so we need to go to Forlorn Hope, and then we go southeast. Got it. Here we go, everyone.
Hello.
Dehydration levels increased. Hello. Go ahead and maybe have a little chew before we... Some purified water. I'll be on my way. All right. Jerry's off. I really do wish I was in my pajamas for this. But I guess the lab coat will have to do. Yeah, no stealth boys anymore. Well, the good news is we can't... I forgot, but we don't have access to our inventory, I think, during Dead Money. So we're gonna have to hoof it. Either way. And he's off. Bam-ba-da-bam. Bam-ba-da-bam. There he goes. DLC! Thank you for the tip! This money is dead. Thank you. Thank you very much for the Dead Money. I appreciate that. So Dead Money, usually the order I do things is the Joshua Graham DLC, then I do Dead Money, then I do Old World Blues, and then I save the Divide for last. So this will be our second DLC. Here we go. Actually, is there a radio for this? Yeah, I think there's a radio for this. Hold on. Is this it? Yeah, it gets louder the closer we get. I think. No. Okay, it's just constantly. Oh! I'm an idiot. I'm a doofus, guys.
Come to a place where wealth, excitement, and intrigue await around every corner. Stroll along the winding streets of our beautiful resort, make new friends, or rekindle old flames. Let your eyes take in the luxurious expanse of the open desert under clear, starlit skies. Gaze straight on into the sunset from our villa rooftops. Countless diversions await. Gamble in our casino, take in the theater, or stay in one of our exclusive executive suites that will shelter you and cater to your every whim. So if life's worries have weighed you down, if you need an escape from your troubles, or if you just need an opportunity to begin again, join us. Let go and leave the world behind at the Sierra Madre grand opening this October. We'll be waiting.
October.
Has your life taken a turn?
Alright, so that's the Sierra Madre broadcast. It's broadcasting from this pit in the ground. A casino. It's an advertisement almost, isn't it? It's an advertisement that's been playing on the radio. Obviously, it's been pre-recorded pre-war. So it's a pre-war advertisement where they're trying to sell you like a luxurious desert casino of some sort. Like a vacation spot. And those don't exist in the post-war wasteland. Vacation spots are few and far between. So this must be pre-war. Hottie, thank you for the thank you for the tip. Money resuscitation fund. No, leave the money dead. The money wants to be dead. The money had a DNR signed. Hottie, you messed up big time. The dead money had a DNR. Gotta let go, Hottie, let go. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Yeah, Jerry Baum could use a vacation, honestly. He's been doing a lot of stuff for a lot of people, and nobody's ever been saying, what about you, Jerry? What do you need? Here we go. Okay, so this music is not correct. There we go. Ooh, an equipment storage. That's not foreshadowing at all, is it, Hotties? It's like somebody's died here. Oh, a poster. Blood spattered. Sierra Madre. Begin again. Got a sultry lady on the poster. Someone's head has been completely blown off. Whoa there, fella. Jar of cloud residue, huh? That's strange. Sierra. Gone to Sierra Madre. What does this cloud residue look like? Left my heart in the Sierra Madre. What does this cloud residue look like? Should be a miscellaneous, right? Oh, it's not a miscellaneous either. Not an aid, it's not miscellaneous. It's strange. Is it a weapon? Oh, it's not a weapon. Oh, it must be under J. There we go. Oh, I hear it rolling around. Where did you go, little fella? That's fine. Probably for the best. Sierra Madre. Hotties, did you write this? Went down the stairs? Nah, I don't see it. Dead money takes you to an extremely dangerous area of the Mojave Wasteland. A one-way journey until your business at the Sierra Madre is finished. In normal mode, you'll encounter new traps, enemies, and new companions whose lives are tied to yours. In hardcore mode, you'll be fighting the environment as well, a toxic city that erodes health over time. Companions are more vulnerable, and so are you. Dead money is recommended for experienced couriers level 20+. If up to the challenge, continue on. The Sierra Madre grand opening awaits, and has been, for 200 years. Go. Unrefined Sierra Mist. Ah, this is a cool poster. A different one. Very Art Deco. Fancy lady in fancy clothes with a fancy drink playing a fancy card game. It's interesting that this is inside of a Brotherhood bunker. What's this about? Oh, an average terminal, eh? Oh, that's what cloud residue is. Oh, it's a Sierra Mist. Oh, it's like, okay, I see. So you refine it, it becomes Sierra Mist. Look at this tiny little drop box. Open up. Ooh. Not bad. What is this? Oh, it's a prep room. I totally forgot about the prep room. Okay, the terminal's locked, so we can't access that. What else do we have? We have some parts here. Got some boxes. Reloading benches. We got a science. Ooh, Elijah's chemistry set? Collect residue sample. Sure. Jar of cloud residue added. Oh. Okay, so... I forgot that Elijah is in this. Hey guys, should we do... I forgot that Elijah's in this. I haven't introduced you guys to Elijah at all, have I? Maybe that's for the best, actually. There's a couple different ways we can do this. We could talk to the person that knows Elijah, or we can meet him first and then talk to her afterwards. I think that might be the better way to go. Yeah. I think doing dead money and then showing you guys who he is. Good idea. This is an unusual looking crafting station. As you approach, tiny lines of holographic items appear on the dispensing tray. Wireframe schematics and lists of consumables the machine can assemble and package for the consumer. There is a slot on the side with the Sierra Madre symbol. The slot does not look part of the original design. Ah, so we can use Sierra Madre chips to buy food and stuff. Interesting. Oh yeah, and look, it's got a little Sierra Madre plate at the bottom. Kind of reminds me of the BioShock vending machines a little bit. All right, let's go. Is he edible? Yeah.
Starlit skies.
Elijah's edible.
Straight on into the sunset from our villa rooftops. Countless diversions await.
So the advertisement here is playing at a radio. Oh! Ah! Oh no, I've been gassed, Hotties. Oh! It lured me here. No!
Or if you just need an opportunity to be...
It was too... I knew it. That radio was too perfectly lit. Go.
You've heard of the Sierra Madre Casino.
Ooh, a different voice.
The legend, the curses, foolishness about it lying in the middle of the city of the dead. Buried beneath a blood-red cloud. A bright, shining monument luring treasure hunters to their doom. The world's most famous stars and entertainers were invited to its grand opening. An invitation was a sign of exclusiveness. The opening was supposed to symbolize a road to a brighter future. Not just for the world, but for all who came to its doors. A chance for anyone to begin again. Except the Sierra Madre never opened. The war froze it in time, like a big flashbulb going off. The grand opening. One big ending of humanity. It's still out there, in the wastes, preserved, just waiting for someone to crack it open. But getting to it, that's not the hard part. It's letting go.
It's letting go.
Are you listening? Good. From now on, when I talk, listen and follow my instructions. Play stupid, play clever. Make the mistake of saying no. That collar on your neck will go off and take your head with it.
Yikes. What do you want?
That structure you see above the fountain, the Sierra Madre Casino. You need to break inside. Heist. Too many years in the making. But to get inside, avoid its traps, you'll need to gather a team. As I found, one cannot do it alone.
Stars. Yes, the stars. Hi, Tsukiko. Welcome in. Yeah, it's a heist time, hotties. We are playing unmodded Fallout New Vegas. Yes, this is completely vanilla. For some reason, the bloom was really blown out during that intro cutscene, so I don't know why that was. It's usually not that bright. Hey guys, somebody's put a collar on us and is ordering us around. This is a terrible Friday. So I need others to pull off this heist. Who?
Around the villa are 3 other collars like yours. Collar 8, 12, and 14. Find all 3 and get them here to the fountain. Then we'll talk more. And should you get any ideas about killing each other and taking the treasure of the Sierra Madre for yourself, a warning. All your collars are linked.
Oh.
One of you dies, you all die.
Ah!
If that's what it takes to make you cooperate, so be it.
Alright, so I find the other 3 people with bomb colors and bring them back here?
I've downloaded the instructions and markers on your Pip-Boy, in case you forget. And yes, I have access to that device on your wrist. Get the other 3 here after that. I'll have more instructions for you. Do this, I'll let you go. I'll let all of you go.
So this man is, as you can see by in the upper right corner, it says Father Elijah, but technically we don't really know his name. The game is like telling us it's Father Elijah, right? But our character, our poor Jerry Bombboy, has no idea who this man is. All I needed to know. Actually, who are these people I'm gathering, sir?
One is a trusted ally. Obedient, caller unknown, although the caller helps. The other 2, well, we'll have to see what the trap's got.
All I needed to know, sir.
Good. If necessary, I will guide you through the villa's broadcast systems. If you get lost, return here, and I'll direct you. I've downloaded instructions on an audio log to your Pip-Boy in case you can't read. If you forget why you're here...
That's a nice touch.
Let my voice remind you.
Most Wastelanders are probably illiterate.
And leave the world behind.
So he included an audio log.
Grand opening this October. We'll be waiting.
Ooh, there's a hologram of a pretty lady.
Troubles beset you? Has fortune left you behind?
And she's constantly looping the ad that we heard. All right. It's time to get serious, hotties.
Come to a place where wealth, excitement, and intrigue await around every corner.
So this is widely considered one of the hardest DLCs that there is in Fallout New Vegas. Personally, I think Old World Blues is a bit harder since Old World Blues is kind of relentless. Sierra Madre is not too bad. At least the way I play it. Okay, we don't have any chips yet. Okay, first things first. You'll notice that there's some red tick marks on the map. Those are enemies. We're gonna do our best not to encounter them because the enemies here are pretty bad. And we don't have, if you look at all of our items, all of our weapons are gone. Except, apparently... Oh, I kept the hollow rifle. What's... Wait, why did I keep the hollow... Did he give me this? When did I get this? And I got a camera, in case we want to take pictures. We also have a dead money collar on our neck, which you can see. We have a jumpsuit and a collar here. Poor Jerry Bomb. Oh, poor Jerry Bomb. He's got a bomb collar on his neck. I'm actually kind of excited by this. Kind of likes this idea. You will also notice that the screen sometimes blurs. It's because we're taking ticking damage. The Sierra Madre and the villas surrounding it are completely inundated with very terrible gas. And it will take our health. It'll take our health. But it's not as scary as it seems upon first glance. So we should be okay. I don't think...
signals near your location. Detonators. Watch for traps.
Okay, so there are detonators here. So... Ooh, a gas bomb. We're gonna want to try and pick up all of the landmines that are available to us, because that's how Jerry's gonna get his groove back, so to speak. Ooh, I'm out of lockpicks. What? They even took my lockpicks? The little coins I'm picking up are the Sierra Madre chips, so we're gonna exchange some of those for items over here. What do we got? We got some food. You got any lockpicks for me? None. Darn it. Inundated, thank you. Ooh, scrap metal. Yeah, we're just gonna keep our eyes open. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, thank you, Todd. Everybody say thank you, Todd, right now. We can open this gate. It's gonna take me a while to remember what I'm doing. But you can see that it's not just the casino. There's also housing that's around the casino. You've got these cool little, like, town signs. They got an aesthetic to them for sure. No, it's probably this way. Ah. There we go. Ah! Yeah, thanks, Bethesda Q&A department. Thanks, Todd. Wouldn't it be crazy if everybody at Bethesda, who worked at Bethesda, was named Todd? What a coincidence that would be, huh? Guys, I only have one bobby pin left. There you go. I locked in. Okay, so you may have heard some growls. Don't worry. My tummy. I can't pickpocket them. I forgot about that. Oh, I've been cautioned. Oh, I don't like this. So these fellas are scary. They jump around. They've got scary eyeballs. And they're affected by the gas. So we can run through this area, if I remember correctly, fast as we can. We have no stim packs. Ah, there we go. Stim pack. Doctor's bag. Ah! A glowing hand on the wall. That must mean Dean's secret stash. Who is Dean? We don't know yet, but we will find out. We're gonna take all of the stuff in here. It's good for us. Yeah, collectively known as the Todds. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm in danger. Am I in danger, though? Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm in danger. Okay. We do not want to get found by these guys. If we get found by these guys, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad if we get found. Okay. Oh, fella. Nothing to see here, little guy. Nothing to see here, little guy. He's right on top of me! Ah! That's so scary. Okay. He did a little jumpy. Nothing to see here, little fella. We can go up. Cloud residue, nice. Okay, I'm hidden again. I went a different way this time. Who is that? Who is that? Somebody's got a radio. Why is he kind of hot? Hotties, I think you... Hey, I love that for you. You know what? Live your truth. Live, laugh, love your truth, guys. I'm not gonna say... Listen. I'm not gonna say no to the marriage, okay? You guys decide to marry the scary gas stalkers. They do remind me of the Metro box art. I've seen the box art for Metro a couple times, and it kind of does remind me of the Metro box art. We are being poisoned. There is a frag mine right there. However, there's also a nice... Oh yeah, take the cigarette pack. I can return this. There we go. Grab some food, maybe. Grab more tokens. Good night, Gojina! Goodbye, Stursky. Enjoy the rest of your night. Happy Friday. Okay, we got all the chips. Alright, I'm saving in a new save slot. Hi, dog. Welcome in. Hi. I hate Dead Money. What? One of the best. Talking about. Okay, lots of tin cans. Let's go up this way. So because we're doing this on very hard mode, we kind of need to be careful. Kind of need to be cheerful a little bit. Because we will die. I don't think we can sleep with all these people here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I'm on pins and needles. This is really scary. I don't have anything to defend myself with except frag mines. I don't have any stim packs. Oh, that freaked me out. Whew. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. I heard the grenades drop. Okay, so there's grenades around here. Someone must have laid all these traps. Someone must have laid all these. Must be grenades here somewhere. Ooh, reading glasses. Yeah, that'll help Jerry. That'll help his confidence. Oh, there they are. Yes! Okay. We finally have a weapon to fight back with. Hi, Pyro, hi! Okay, so... Can Jerry take a little drink? No, he'll get rads from that. Some ammo on the balcony, okay. And then we're back here at the beginning. So this is not the way we want to go. But we did get some grenades, which is huge, because now we can fight if we really wanted to. What goes on down here? Do we have any food we can eat? Oh, all we have is dirty water. Okay, so this is obviously not the way. The way I need to go is this way, past this guy. Dirty water is worn off. Okay, just keep chugging. This is really tough. Okay, here we go. Okay. So he does a patrol. If we're smart about it, we can just walk right past him. Ice in my veins. Yeah, the poison gas makes you want to move fast, but then the traps tell you to go slow. Oh, we got some Sierra Madre chips. Nice. Okay, we have nothing, hotties. We're naked, but we're not afraid. Pork and beans, I'll take that. Jerry, mash those pork and beans in your mouth now. A first aid box. Okay, we do have a single stim pack. We do need to use. There's another trap here. Probably a grenade bouquet. Something tells me it's not a gun. Where's the bouquet? You see it, Hotties? Oh, maybe it's not a bouquet. Unless the bouquet is out here. Oh, wow, look at the sun. Bright, deadly, nauseous orange. Yeah, we're sneaking right now. Thanks for the help, guys. Thanks for the sneak 100. Okay. There's a frag, so we're going the right way. We already get these? No. Okay, so whenever we see these fountains, we kind of want to take the coins because it lets us know that we've already been here before. The residential district in particular kind of looks all the same. Yeah, there's the grenade bouquet. Okay, we finally have some grenades, guys. Here we go. 6 grenades. Better than nothing. The rigged shotgun, we'll take that. An ammo box behind here. Ooh. Guys, this is freaky. Hi, Rabbit. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday. Oh! I knew that was there. I knew that was there. I'm not freaking out. You're freaking out. Okay, this is probably another bouquet. Right? No, it's also very dangerous to have your... Oh, yeah, it's a shotgun. Very dangerous to have your light on in here, because if they see you, they'll swarm you. 7 of hearts, okay. Some mentats. Nothing else in here, though. This is a dead end. I can hear somebody very close by. I can't see them, though. Oh, there they are. Aha! We're back at the beginning, Hotties. Look. This is the gate we opened. So that means... we have to go this way. Okay. Gamers never look up or down. Very true. Yeah, 2 rigged shotguns. What were they thinking? And a bunch of holes. For some reason, shotgun holes scattered around. What do we have here? Just a... oh, a vodka. Yeah, Jerry will take that. Jerry will take anything right now. Ace of diamonds. Okay. Wait, do I have to go through that gate? No, because I can go back through there. Okay. I think we have to go through the gate, though. We missed a place. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Guys. I've done this DLC many times. I've never done it. Oh, boy. I've never done it like this before. Actually, you know what? I think it's time to take the world by storm. How much damage does a single grenade do from Jerry? Oh, he got terrain blocked. You're not allowed to terrain block me, young man. Take this. That really doesn't do a lot. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So a direct grenade does kill him, but I have to get it right on him. Yeah, these guys are pretty OP. I think there's an achievement for doing it without killing any of them, which I would like to get. We're just gonna wait till he pats. I'm pretty sure there's something that you get if you don't kill any of them. Okay. Yeah, that looked really goofy. I'm really stressed right now, Hotties. I'm cautioned. What for? What? It's too scary. Come on. Okay, just move slow. I have to remember I don't have silent running anymore. Usually I get silent running, but I don't have it on this character, so we gotta remember. Oh, he's got a... What is that, a shovel? Okay, he's distracted. Okay. Okay, fella, you know what? Take this. Oh no, Jerry, you threw it right on top of you. Jerry, no! He's like, Elijah, I don't need you to blow my head off. I can do that myself. Okay. I need you to pat, sir. I need you to pat. There you go. Now the question is, which way do we go? Left or right? We go up or down? If I go up, I go into the toxic cloud. Got another stim pack. Okay, this is where we were last time. Okay, stim pack helps. Not by much. We're just gonna take everything. Gonna take everything in Ian's secret stash. And then we're gonna take all of this food. Because the food is what's gonna keep us alive until we actually finally get some stim packs going. Okay, so now... We could frag mine it, but the problem is the frag mine, if you're too close, it sometimes cautions them. And once they're cautioned, they're actually really hard to shake. As you saw back there. And Jerry doesn't really have any armor. Okay, what do we got in the dresser? Ooh, Sierra Madre chip. I'll take that. Okay, there's an enemy down there. Okay, we're gonna have to make a run for it. We can't run, because if we run, they'll see us. Oh, Jerry. Oh, Jerry. Just eat a lot of potato chips and water, sweetie. It'll be over soon. Okay, so which way is this way? This is the square that we were in. Oh my god, we have 2 health left.
Should never have set that radio signal on repeat.
Okay, so we haven't been this way yet. Perfect. Grab the chip. Who is that talking on the radio, Hotties? Who do you think that is? What if you consume them? I don't know if you can consume them with the cannibal perk. But we're not cannibals, so we can't test that. Sorry, Hotties. Ooh, lots of Sierra Madre chips. Bad, not bad, not bad. Hi, Cam Claw, welcome in. Alright, so we got food. We're doing a little better. Great Bomb's just sort of eating his way through. Oh, we've been here before. You need the upgraded cannibal perk to eat them. Ah, so on there. Yeah, I think they technically are ghouls, if I remember correctly.
That tourist crosses me, they'll regret it. Even if they don't, they still might.
I can hear someone talking to himself. Is he? He's clearly lucid. Hear a radio. Sign of life, maybe? Junk food, thank you. Ah, you can make stuff here. Unfortunately, we don't have good enough survival. Ooh, we're cutting it close. I don't know if we're gonna have enough health to make it out of this place. This is really tough. Sounds like the music's coming from up here. Hello?
Have a seat. Came all this way. Least I can do is let you rest your feet for a second.
Okay. Jerry sits down.
The Sierra Madre. Beauty, isn't she? She the one who invited you here? Or maybe you didn't catch her voice on the radio. Woke up confused like some of the others. Least you're still breathing. By the way,
Don't get up or make any sudden motions, no matter how uncomfortable that chair gets. The cushion's just for show.
Better be a shape charge or you're going to kill both of us.
Sounds like you've done some blue-collar construction work in your life. Your ma must...
Okay, so I can't do that. I forgot. Okay, guys, this is Dean Domino. Dean Domino's a pretty interesting fella. If we want the quote-unquote good ending with Dean Domino, you can never, ever, ever succeed any check with him. You basically have to play dumb the entire time, and you can't succeed any check. So if we want the good end with him from beginning to end, you have to make sure not to do any check.
She the one who invited you here?
Yeah.
Or maybe you didn't catch her voice.
You gotta pretend to be stupid. He's got a really big ego.
Like some of the others.
He wants to feel like the smartest man in the room.
By the way,
he's one of those people. What are you talking about?
Might be a bit rude, but that chair you're sitting in, it's got a shaped charge in the seat cushion. Get up without my permission. I'll blast your ass so far through your head, it'll turn the moon cherry pie red. So, let's keep this sweet and polite, and finish our conversation with no misunderstanding.
Yeah, he's a really interesting character. Honestly, like, you can't even do this speech check. I believe you're not even allowed to do this speech check. You just have to choose all of, like, the stupidest answers, essentially, if I remember correctly. I have a hard time getting this guy's good end. Otherwise, if you don't play stupid with this guy, at the end, you have to kill him. So if you want him to live, even though he's a total jerkhole, if you want him to live, you just sort of bend to his whims. You can do one speech check, but I forget which one. Yeah, I just make sure that I don't ever do any checks with this guy just in case. Jerry can't resist talking about bombs. He's just like me. He's just like me for real. Jerry does have resistance to being blown up. It's not just anything that's polite. Dean Domino doesn't like anyone being smarter than him. It's not about politeness for him. It's about anyone who does anything better than him, he's horribly jealous of them. And he thinks that they're out to get him. He's paranoid. He has self-aggrandizing delusions. You know, he's kind of megalomaniacal. So, like, it's not just polite. It's essentially like he wants to feel like the smartest man in the room. He doesn't want anybody else to be smart or cool or look good. He has to be the guy all the time. It sounds like a real winner. Yeah, everyone's favorite DLC. Look, I need your help to get into the Sierra Madre.
Oh, of course you do. Now it's like we're married with these big wedding rings around our necks. So why don't you hear my proposal first, before you start talking about what you need?
I'm listening.
Just because I work in entertainment doesn't mean I'm a moron. I heard my necktie beeping. I know what that means. I'm part of this somehow. I want out of this contract. And if you put me in it, I'm not going to be too happy. So whatever's going on here, if you're part of all this, you're taking orders from me.
I'll cooperate. What do you want?
Good, good. Then we're in business. I may be a betting man, but I like it when the odds are in our favor. If you're here with who I think, then I'd rather have you on my side than his. And it's in the hole. You want to live, I want what's in the Madre. Real simple.
I'm in. If that's all, let's head out.
All right, partner.
Ina's giving you the Unclean Living perk. This perk grants you a short period of time before taking damage inside a toxic cloud, as well as reducing the amount of damage you take inside the toxic cloud by 25%.
You don't have to take the long way back. There's a shortcut across the way, you see?
Ah, shortcut, Dean.
Hell on my knees.
Okay, so now that we have him in our party, Yeah, this guy's a piece of work. Sounds a lot like a VTuber I know. Me? I don't get the urge to kill you guys if you don't agree with me and pretend like I'm the smartest guy in the room. I would never. I'm very charitable, I'll have you know. I would never hurt anyone for being smarter than me. Okay. So our health is going down. There's a couple places in this smoke, in the fog, that you can access with him. And only with Dean Domino. So Dean Domino is a very good companion to have because he's one of the few that allows you to access places that you wouldn't normally. Like, I think this is one of them. Yeah, I think this is one of them. Okay, Dean, let her rip. You got this, buddy. Woo! Dean, help me, Dean, help me, Dean, help me. Dean!
I believe the apartment for this can finally part. I can help you in the cloud. Not for long, though.
Okay, I don't think we actually need to go here. Good job, Dean. There are some, like, little caches you can get, but I never find them. Never find them all. Ghost Trapper is unconscious. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's another thing I forgot about. Hey, hotties. So, the Ghost Trappers don't actually die. That's the other thing. Once you kill them, they'll get back up. Yeah, I forgot to mention that they will just stand back up after they're done taking their little nappies. Isn't that so cool? Yeah, it's super awesome. Alright, so what I want to do... I want to get out of here, but I don't remember how. It's very easy to get lost here, too. Okay, I think we want to go straight across the pavilion.
I can help you in the cloud. Not for long, though.
If I run... I think I can run to the exit. Before Dean dies. Okay. There we go. Hey, Dean. Glad to have you with me. Hey, why are you going on the prowl? Oh, no! Dean, watch out! There are men in the walls. Alright, you got him, bud. Hey, guys. Woo! There was something right behind me, and I heard it. Okay, Dean. Dean, we have to go. Dean, we have to go. Dean, 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 Dean. We gotta go, buddy. Stop shooting, buddy. Okay, so he managed to kill one. That's great. Hey, Dean, we gotta go. Get out of here, bud. Grab all of whatever this is. Thanks, bud. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, so they do die if you kill them twice, apparently, because Dean did shoot them and they died. So either they die when you kill them twice or they die when you hit their head, I think. If you pop their head, they might die. That's good to know. Yeah, stop aura farming and run! We haven't been to this fountain. You can tell because all of the... still has all its coins intact. Oh, I hear a rat. Oh, a red roach. Go to town, Dean. Okay. If they're in the toxic cloud, they come back. I think they're just unkillable in general. They're very hard to kill. The cosmic knife is a really cool melee weapon, actually. I can show it to you guys. The cosmic knife is like a special superheated blade. Like a special technology that cuts through solid objects. So it ignores DT, if I remember correctly.
You sure came a long way to rob this place. Greed is in the blood.
Thank you, Dean. Thank you for the... Thanks for the judgment, buddy. I love you too. My best bud, Dean. My best fella. Alright, let's get out of here. The roach isn't really bothering us. Oh, they only die if they get their limbs destroyed. Oh! Well, that's good news for Jerry, because he runs an exclusively explosive build, so he might be in luck if that is the case. I usually don't... I try not to kill these guys because they're just that scary. Okay, so now that we have Dean, we need to head to a different part of the town. Dean is protecting me from the toxic cloud. Okay, so that's residential. We need to head to the police station next. Oh yeah, he did kill them. Let's go this way. We're looking for supplies as we go. Ooh. Oh, it's already empty. Poop. I already found that one. Yeah, their natural weakness is Jerry. He's their natural predator. Come on, Dean. Come on, Dean. Dean Bean. Dean Green Dean. More roaches. Oh, the other side of the gift shop. There's a hologram man. Miku, is that you? Flickering hologram stares at you expectantly. Do you have anything I can buy? Wow, pre-war money. Whoa! Sierra Madre Martini. Yes, I would love a... Oh, I don't have any money. Here, I'll sell you my knife. He doesn't have any caps? Okay, so I can only barter with him. I don't know why I have a hollow rifle. I don't know who gave that to me. I don't remember that being part of this game. Okay, have all the vodka. Have all the wine. Have all of the pre-war money. Have all of the ammo. Here you go. Sicko, you just want everything. Take everything. Take everything I have. What else can I give him? I want that stim pack really bad. Actually, you know what? Take the martini. Okay.
This crouching's hell on my knees.
Same, buddy. Boy, I'm glad this hologram is a nice fella. He just lets us steal junk food from his store whenever we want. Alright. Come on, Dean. Give him your brain stem. No, Dean is a terrible man. And we're gonna find that out together, Hotties. It's okay if you like him right now. But by the end of this, I don't think you'll like him very much. If you have any sense in your head. Who knows? The Hotties are nonsensical at times. They like characters that I hate. You guys might like Dean. There's 2 other really fun characters in this DLC I think you guys are gonna like, though. That are way more fun than Dean. Okay, so that's downstairs. Ooh, there's a room over here. The casual wear and relaxed wear can be used to repair sleepwear. Really? Will we? Where was that? It was in here. Ah, thank you. Yeah, the ghosts aren't the scariest enemy, that's for sure. They're just one of the many scary enemies. Junk food for... Actually, you know what? We should start eating that. Alright, Hotties, open your mouth. It's junk food time. Purified water. Bazinga. Urethra. Hey, you wanna take a nap with me, Dean? Fairy Bomb would love to take a nap with you. You can hear like ghostly singing in the back. And this is, oh, this is a locked box. Hi Jim, never played this DLC, you're in for a treat. Welcome in. This is dead money. We are currently taking very slow tick damage. And we also have our boy Dean Domino here with us. Welcome in. I think we can drop down. So now the way I want to go is... Residential Salida del Sol. Maybe we go to Salida. Oh, yeah, we gotta go through the cloud, I think. Hey, Dean, this way, bud. I'm almost positive we have to go through the cloud. Yeah. No longer protected. But I need the chip. I need the chip. To remind myself that I've already been here. There we go. Okay, stim pack. Whew. Okay, so we take 25% less damage when we're in the cloud, which is good. We go this way? Oh, it's like a roundabout. Okay, so we don't go that way. Unless there's a path this way that I didn't see.
I can help you in the cloud. Not for long, though.
Okay. Okay, so now we're back to the beginning. Okay. So you can see how things get a little bit confusing. So police is this way. Police this way. What if a ghost Deathclaw appears? Then I would be really scared. I like Dean because he does a good job of being smarmy and nasty and redacted. Thanks for redacting. I want it to be a surprise to the hotties. Okay, so here's the hologram, which means we just cut across.
Sinclair's little gifts.
Sinclair? Who is that?
If you need food, stims, put in a chip. Hold out your hand.
I know who that is, but the hotties don't know yet. Yes. The perfect survival food. A finance clipboard. Okay, that's the clinic. We go to the clinic? We don't need to right now. Treasure's mine, assholes. Okay, so we got the
Outside,
clinic.
you may notice your visual pulse get dizzy. It's the cloud. Slide slowly. Too much exposure. Death.
So loud. The audio is not very well balanced in this DLC. I will say that about it. The audio is terribly balanced. And it's not just my settings. No matter what, even if all the settings are at 50%, his voice is like so much louder than everybody else's. I like the effect. It's just kind of, it's very much of a jump scare. You're not expecting it. Elijah in my ear. Old man talking in my ear. He said, "Hey, baby." Really annoying. What do we got in the gun cabinet? Ooh, a laser pistol. Good for a build that's not ours.
Watch out if you see a prize lying around. The ghost people leave supplies as traps.
They leave supplies as traps? So that means they're intelligent. Ooh. That's freaky. I don't like that. Find me and we can talk. How long has Bro been locked there? That's a good question. I don't know.
We're not heading to the police station, are we?
Yes, we are.
Ghost people up there.
I'm sorry. Well, we gotta. Oh, here's a fella that was looking for the treasure and he got. Spear right through the heart. A spear right through the heart, mate. Okay. Oh, Dean's secret stash.
Hey, those are my emergency supplies. I know we're in a bed. Watch out if you see a prize lying around. The ghost people leave supplies as
He's interrupting his own voice lines. Fantastic.
Watch out for the Vylett
Ah!
They're
God!
difficult to kill.
Todd, damn it!
Apart. If you can, blow them up or disintegrate them.
I mean, that is Jerry Bomb's specialty. They leave knowing they leave supplies as traps is terrible, yeah. Because A, it implies they're intelligent, and B, it implies that they want to hurt people. Okay. There is a terminal. Hologram control terminal 1. Okay, so this is what we want to do. I remember this. First things first, we're going to grab all of these chips.
This crouching's hell on my knees.
I know, but gotta do it.
What's next?
Second thing second, we need to activate the hologram because it's going to attract all of the ghosts to this exact location. Hi, Dovahkiin, welcome in! Ah, you're in the right place. I love Bethesda games. We actually started playing a survival Skyrim playthrough on Monday. Welcome in. So the hologram, I'm pretty sure, lures them there. From what I remember. Tied to your radio volume? I don't think it is. So, like, even if I turn this down, he is still really loud. I think he's based on the voice. So I can turn it down a little bit, but he's always loud. Okay, this way. Tina's protecting us, which is good. We're gonna go upstairs real quick. Anything in here? Anything worth it? Ah, an acoustic guitar. Hey guys, I think I just stepped in a bear trap. Alright, 1 second. Okay, Dean. There's gotta be something good up here. Be a bear trap on the ground. Okay, let me get out and the cloud should dissipate. Perfect. Okay, and then there's some supplies on the roof. Nice. A super stim pack and 2 stim packs. Oh, we're living large. Hotties, we're living plush. Oh my, and 5 frag grenades? Hey, Dean. Dean, I think we're gonna make it through. The guitar was the evil trap. New Vegas is the best Fallout I've ever played. Yes, me too. My favorite Fallout. Welcome in. Okay, so I think...
Sierra Madre is not getting any younger.
Okay. Don't know what that bell ringing sound is. There is some nasty cloud residue. So I've been grabbing it as I go, as I found it. But now we can kind of see it a lot better. These dark patches on the walls you can pick up. And they're the part of the fog. So this fog stuff that's hurting us congeals on surfaces like that. And you can pick it up and use it for something a little later. Where are all the ghosts, guys? I don't see them. Oh, that's the police station bell ringing.
Speakers and radios interfere with the bomb caller frequency and can trigger the detonators prematurely. It is an unfortunate side effect, one I did not anticipate.
Oh! What?
It is an unfortunate side effect, one I did not anticipate.
Uh-huh.
I was unable to calibrate the callers to block the signals.
Oh.
So, you'll have to make do.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I remember. So in the police station, radios will interfere with our caller signal and then blow our heads up. So when our callers start beeping, we have to find the radio and shut it off before our heads blow up. Okay, that's one. There is another in here. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It's right there.
Noise makes my stomach hurt.
Yeah. Okay. We turn the radios off. I can still hear one, though, somewhere. There's also a terminal. Yeah, so if we're near a radio, if we don't turn it off in time, we get blown up. It's really interesting. Sinclair visit. Sinclair did the rounds again today. Glad he left his ghostly entourage at the casino. Those walking light shows make me wonder why he's even got us on staff when they could blast us in a second. Ghostly light shows? Is he talking about holograms? Otherwise, Sinclair runs a tight ship. Good to see in these days and times. Don't know how smart he is trying to make a resort to escape everything in the outside world. But rich guys can make it happen, even ones that have been hit hard like Sinclair has. Okay, so this Sinclair guy is obviously very rich. He's the one who's made the resort. He's making it. Holding cell. Nothing much to report. Pretty quiet tonight, even from Puesta del Sol. Imagine Morris up in the casino probably has more than enough with the guests coming in tonight, poor bastard. Set up the radio so I can listen in on the gala event when it fires up, and left one out for the prisoners. If Sinclair doesn't want us to be too strict with the guests tonight, I may just toss the key in the holding cage with anyone we pick up and let them unlock the door when they sleep it off. Okay. So this gala event was apparently a really big thing. Set up the radio room downstairs to broadcast through the speakers. I don't want to miss tonight's performance. The receiver down there is stronger than the desk radios we have up here. Oh, great. That's going to be a problem. Stash some supplies from the evidence room down there to celebrate once my shift is over. The way I figure it, the rest of the guards will be too busy to check up on me. Okay, bud. I don't know what you're up to, but... Ooh, a police pistol. Okay. So radios are no longer our best friend, Hotties. In fact, radios are now our enemies. And we have to be treating it like as such. Yep. Okay, so where's the radio?
Planning to toss me in a cell?
Yeah, I wish. The good news is there's no more gas. Like, we don't take ticking gas damage in here, which is nice. Sinclair, more like stink hair. Hey! Hair isn't stinky. Okay, I don't know where that radio is. But I'll take some potato crisps while I'm in here. I think it might be downstairs. Oh no, it's on the floor. Got it. Okay, I think we can talk with him now. Oh no, maybe I can't. Okay, I think we need to turn off the big radio downstairs. Ooh, police chief's terminal. Can we hack this? So it's not, is it an ING? Okay, it's not an ING. Is it... Is it this? Nope. This? What about this? Don't look at me like that. Maybe he's a necromancer. No. Although that kind of rhymes with the word Sinclair. Necromancer. Sinclair. Debonair. Okay, information is very close. Combination? Also very close. So combination and information are close. Observation? Nice. Hi, Donuts. I swear I'm not crazy. I would never call the Hotties crazy. Disengage contraband room lock. Yes, please. Prohibited items. Sinclair's prohibition list is going to be difficult to enforce, and I told him so. He claims we're getting an automated system that would confiscate items even the slightest bit radioactive or foreign and ship them back to the visitor's source address. Asked about items already in the villa, didn't mention the construction crew, and he dismissed it. Of course, no sooner than Sinclair gives his prohibition speech, his pal swings by the same hour asking how hard-nosed we were going to be. Told me he couldn't guarantee he could keep me supplied if I didn't treat his friends with the same respect. Frick. Not sure what that's about. But the Sinclair guy is cracking down on items from the outside. Security system installation. Sinclair installed a new security system for visitors coming into and out of the villa. He doesn't seem to care too much about what they do when they're inside, only that we confiscate any personal items that could be dangerous or foreign, and make sure we know who enters and who leaves. Kind of sounds like more like a jail, doesn't it? It sounds more like a fortress than a casino. Asked him again about watching the construction crews. He said that was a villa matter. Great, that means the prick runs the show. As long as there were no more accidents among the crews, that's what he cared about. I barely tucked my flask under the desk before he showed up. He gets that disapproving look when he sees the hard stuff. Okay, so Sinclair clearly does not like Dr. Uggs or alcohol. He doesn't like it when people have Dr. Uggs or alcohol. So that's a little hint. But why would a man who built a casino of all things be so against Dr. Uggs and alcohol? Here's the contraband room. Is this a... Oh. Sometimes I wish I could use this. But Jerry cannot use this. Actually, you know who might be able to use this? Here you go, fella. Yeah, let's steal. Oh, can I not give him the big gun? What? Here, have a knife. Have a police pistol. Okay. Ooh, a grenade box. Thank you. A super stem pack. Yes, please. Brass knuckles. Vending machine code .357 magnum rounds. Perfect. Okay. So now we can make magnum rounds. Oh, I didn't pick it up? No, I did. I swear I did. It's in my inventory. Silly hotties. Humph. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's loot. Yeah, it's in my inventory. Okay.
Make me hurt myself. Hurt keeps him away.
Oh. Oh, poor dog. I mean, poor guy that I don't know the name of. Oh, meeting people? Thank you very much. I'll take that. Sierra Madre helmet. That could be useful. Alright. Oh, apparently this is a very easy lock that goes to the villa. Where does this go? Oh, it's outside. It's a different location. Okay, understood. You can enter from a different side for the radios. Okay. We're gonna go deeper in. Yeah, so there's a nightkin in the center of the room. I guess we should talk about the elephant in the room, huh? Or the nightkin. So there's clearly a nightkin in the center of the room, and he's not doing too hot. He's rocking back and forth. He's talking about the noise. He wants the noise turned off.
Master, help me. Master, help me. Please.
Okay, so he has a master of some sort. There's a radio right there.
Never
Got
liked
it.
the chief here. Real stickler for policy.
Ah, so Dean is dropping little hints that he was alive during this time. He said he never liked the chief here. So because he's a ghoul, it's very possible that he was alive for this entire casino to go under. He knows more than he's letting on, that's for dang sure. Curious. Okay, let's close this cell. MDK! Thank you for the tip! I really appreciate that. What do you mean never call the hotties crazy, boss? You know that for us, crazy hotties are just hotties either way. Yeah, that's true. It's okay, hotties. Not everybody is all there mentally all the time, and that's fine. We understand. That's a good point, MDK. Thank you for the tip. No, you guys aren't crazy. You're just listening to a wolf talk. That's all. Someday you're gonna wake up and it's gonna be like, where am I? And it's like, sir, you've been sitting at the wolf exhibit at the zoo for the last 4 years, staring at this one wolf and not blinking. But she talked. She's a knight. Uh-huh, sure, buddy. Let's get you home. Oh, absinthe. Okay, cabinets. What do we got? Some chips. All right, so we need to go downstairs. Here we go. I have played this. Yes, I have played this a couple times on normal difficulty. But I've never played it on very hard, so I'm being very, 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 very cautious. Okay. No, definitely take your pills, guys. Definitely take your pills. If you don't, I'm gonna take your kidney out in Minecraft.
On the villa walls. A little farther. Follow my voice. That's it. The one in the cage. Dog. I had to lock him up. He keeps disobeying me.
Who is that talking to me? That's not Elijah. I thought it was Elijah. That's not Elijah. Okay, where's the radio? I don't see the radio, hotties. Vending machine installation. I oversaw the street side vending machine installation today. All of them are working, mostly because the casino crew is running the show. I finally complained to the chief about the machines. They feel like a company store. We only get a few casino chips with a paycheck, so we can barely buy anything. The chief said he's not sure the chips were Sinclair's idea, Only if we had any problems with the machines to let him know immediately. Okay, so they installed the machines. Oh, so somebody must have put the chip slot in the machines without Sinclair knowing? So someone is trying to make money off of the vending machines? But Sinclair was just gonna have them out there for free. Like, food and water vending machines for free. Curious. That's not Elijah? No, that's not Elijah. It's somebody else. After another discussion with the Puesta del Sol crew, I told Chief it'd be difficult to enforce the prohibition list, let alone the searches. Chief had the gala on his brain and said Sinclair put construction of the villa more important than patting down the construction crews for liquor and chems, as long as they didn't hurt anyone or each other. Okay, so Sinclair is fine. Oh, that's what they were talking about upstairs. So the chief and the guy who is the head of the construction crews who are creating the villas, the head of the construction crew basically told the chief that my boys are not going to stop drinking and doing Dr. Uggs, and there's nothing you can do about that. Essentially. He had some sort of, like, blackmail material on him. So now the chief is lying to his underling, who is writing on this computer, and saying that Sinclair doesn't care about the Dr. Uggs and liquor that the construction crews are using, when he definitely does. Got a little too hot under the collar. The chief did too, and he told me to walk it off. This whole thing stinks. The chief's barely got time for me, and now Sinclair's turning a blind eye to things in the villa because his friend's running the show? Not quite. Yeah, what a tangled web, huh? Mamoru! Thank you for the tip! What the heck? Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. I swear that wolf could talk. Look, I even gave her money. Don't do that. Shoves a handful of dried leaves through the bars. Thank you. I am gnawing on the dry leaves. They are so tasty. Is that oregano? Delicious. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Lamoru. Arigatou. It's good for my digestion, okay? The zookeepers will be very happy you're giving me some roughage. I really appreciate that. Take care of yourself, too, okay? Happy Friday. Thank you. Okay, no more parking tickets. God, I wish. Can you imagine, Hotties, a world without parking tickets? One good thing about this assignment, no more writing parking tickets. Sinclair's laid out the streets so narrow that cars can't even come into the villa. Resources being what they are, he may not want folks to waste gas coming here. It cuts down on traffic noise, too. The chief says it's more than that. He says Sinclair wants the villa to be reclusive. Ah. So he doesn't want traffic coming through either. As long as I don't have to worry about double parking snobs or chrysalis gas hogs clogging the villa, I could care less. I wonder how he expects folks to get here, though. Seems extreme, even for privacy. Yeah, one time I remember I got a wolf parking ticket for my wolf car. I know, there are cars for wolves, Hotties, believe it or not. Wolves make cars for wolves. I got a parking ticket because I was 45 seconds late. Literally. Well, it was a minute. It was 45. I was literally walking across the street to go refill the meter. And I got a parking ticket. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was like, oh, it's 6:01. And I was right there about to fill it. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm going to fill this.
Came a long way to rob this place. Guess
it was ridiculous. Okay. All right, let's go this way. Ariga, thanks. Ariga, thanks for the parking ticket. Haha. I don't think the radio is in that room. I think, if I remember, the radios are up and down in this place. They're on the down floors and the above floors. So we got to be careful. Sometimes you can't find the radios. They'll find you. Ooh. Supply room. Yeah, literally spawn camping the meter, man. You know? Come on, don't we have better things to do? I don't know, watch a little show on your phone or something? Watch a VTuber stream, maybe? No, don't do that during your work hours. Don't do that. I don't want you to get caught. Okay, so we can go down this way.
If you need to take a breather from the cloud. This is a good spot.
It is a good spot. I wonder if the filters... I wonder if they have filters in this. Maybe the filters are still working in these buildings. Good to know. I've had a ticket or two like that before. Yeah. That was rough. Roughage. Give a VTuber a parking ticket. No, don't do that. I should do that. I should say that next time, though. The next time I get a parking ticket. Hopefully never. Next time I get a wolf parking ticket, I'll be like, I'm very important on the internet, I'll have you know.
That's me, there on the table. The disc. My voice. Can't take any chances, though. You may be some victim who simply stumbled down here. If so, can't let you let dog out. No, not yet. If you're who I think you are, you came to fetch dog. Use him to drag others here. Now I'll use you. And that Pip-Boy you're wearing. You're smart. Clever. The key to Dog's cage is simple. Take my voice to the cage above. Let me speak to the beast inside. Then you and we can talk.
Okay. So somebody is saying that we can talk to the super mutant, the Nightkin that's upstairs. If we just play his tape in front of him. But why would that work? We'll give it a shot, Hotties. We'll see what's up.
Guess greed is in the blood.
Okay, I'm kind of nervous. All the radios are gone. Hey, little fella.
Master, help me. Master, help me. Please.
Sorry, I can't. Alright, let's play the voice tape and see what changes. Here we go.
Dog, back in the cage. What have we here? You weren't who I was expecting. I'm disappointed. Still, even if you aren't my intended guest, you take direction. Good. You can't have been an idiot to figure out how to release me from my cage. Or perhaps you are, with that leash on your arm, and the one around your neck. With our collars and manacles, why, we may as well be kin.
So he's done a 180. He was like he was quivering in the middle of the room. He was calling for his master. His voice was soft, and now all of a sudden, and that's the voice we heard in the basement. Very commanding voice. It said, dog, back in the cage. So that one must be dog. This one must be named... Are you dog?
The carving's a reminder for mirrors and for dog. Dog, who you heard coming in, howling and hungry, as always. I've been trapped in here for some time. Then you come along and let me out. So, you opened my cage for a reason. Now, I want to know why.
So his name is God. He's scratched, I guess, like, torn, scarred the word dog into his chest. But when you look at it in a mirror, dog is God, right? So this guy's name is God. No, not cats. Now I'm backwards, dog. Yeah, this guy is very edgy. In Superman's, brain damage is usually the result of prolonged stealth boy usage. Actually, so unlike Dean, we can say whatever we want. Well, not whatever we want to God, but we can say pretty much anything. And God's fine. God's fine with it. You have multiple personality disorders. Some trauma caused this?
Trauma. Yes, in a manner of speaking. Do you see these wounds of his covering his skin? The bear trap on his arm. He placed his own hand in it.
Oh no.
The name he carved in his chest. To remind him of who he is, he inflicts pain on himself to silence me.
Aww.
When all I try to do, he cuts, hurts, and tries to murder me out of him.
Oh.
He won't succeed. Just makes me angrier. Dog is the beast. We simply change cages, like the ones here.
Why did you lock yourself in the cage?
No. Why did I lock him in the cage? I locked him in because I could feel him getting hungry again. There wasn't much time.
The lighting is so
If
intense.
Dog roams, he gets into trouble. Eats things he shouldn't. Listens to others he shouldn't. So he's safer in here. We're safer in here. I hoped if I locked him in here, the one he obeys would come for him.
Oh, his master.
Instead,
The master he
I
was
get
referring to.
you.
If you weren't expecting me, who were you waiting for?
Don't play stupid. I already have to mind one child. You must have figured it out by now. The old man obsessed with the Sierra Madre.
Ah.
Hoped you might be him.
Elijah.
hooked up. All you are is his hand.
Elijah.
You're the same kind of greed.
That's the
Followed
master.
The radio, the broadcast, and now you're here, all confused. Not for long. You'll figure it out.
Yes, I will. When I go too long without Cheez-Its, that's so real. Me when I don't eat 17. Me when the Hotties say I can't eat 17 tangerines in 2 days. You know how I got here?
Of course I know. Even if I don't see it happen. Down in the cage, I hear echoes of the footfalls. The click of the collars. Every time I see one of you, I know exactly how you got here. You couldn't help yourselves, any more than Dog can help himself. You heard the voice, the promise, and then you walked right into one of the old man's traps.
Ah.
Then Dog comes for you, drags you here.
Okay, so Dog is the muscle. Dog is Elijah's muscle. So when we got gassed, when we got the knockout gas in the Brotherhood of Steel bunker, Dog came along and dragged us, picked us up, and brought us to the Sierra Madre. So he's the muscle. He's Elijah's muscle. Yeah. If he doesn't lock himself in a cage, he can never be coming out of his cage and feeling just fine. So true. This guy's so sad. What a tragic character. So you brought me here to the villa.
Me? You think I want to haul bodies around the wastes like a Brahmin at the whip? No. Dog does it. When the old man says fetch, Dog fetches. You were in a man trap, and Dog made his rounds and dragged you here. When, I don't know. But it must have been recent. Before the cage.
Why do you say that?
I don't remember you. That isn't surprising. What is that it was when Dog was out of his cage. Free. Hungry. He knows not to eat anything he catches in the traps. After that, however, so he dragged you here. You got spared. Dog must have fed after you arrived. Once he was fed, that allowed me out of the cage and put him inside.
Okay.
Do you remember how long you were out?
So if Dog feeds, then he turns into God. I don't remember. I only woke up when my Pip-Boy went active.
Must have already been in the cage. Already had the collar in me.
In you?
You're lucky Dog didn't devour you. Otherwise, we'd be closer than we are now.
Ooh, that's scary. This old man, what do you know about him?
Elijah. Human. Weak like all of you are.
feeling age circling him like starved dogs, howling for blood. To me, he reeks of age and failure, and madness. To me, he is simply the old man. To Dog, he is master. His name, meaningless. Running out of years, hopes and dreams running through his withered hands like sand from the big empty, and scorched by the sun.
Scorched by the sun?
The old man, this Elijah, tried to hold the sun in his hands.
Sun?
Arrogance was cast down for it. Icarus' crime was to fly too high. Elijah wanted to bring the sun down to him. Arrogance.
Bringing the sun down to him, Hotties. Hey, is that familiar? You guys remember when I had that little pistol? So what he's referring to is Elijah was trying to get Helios 1 active. He was trying to activate the Archimedes weapon, is what he's saying. So at some point, Elijah tried to get Archimedes going out at Helios 1, but never managed to. Yeah, Dance Master Elijah. Let's see. What is he doing here, man?
Heard the call of the Sierra Madre, just like you did. Exactly the same way. Finds out it's more than a story. Comes to this shining, poisonous grail, this jewel of the desert. Dog knows him more than I do. Dog's always nodding, always obeying him, because he's weak and hungry and greedy for Master's affection.
Okay. Why do you say I'm the same as the old man? Jerry Baum is a young, spry fella.
You're not him any more than I'm Dog. But that collar around your neck, you're an extension of the old man's grasp. Clumsy, perhaps, but a tool, yes. And once you get acclimated to the Sierra Madre, then you'll feel the same overpowering hunger the old man does. And then you'll be him, not just his hand.
So he's afraid that the Sierra Madre is going to corrupt me. Good thing Fantastic stopped him. Fantastic did not stop him. So the Brotherhood originally had Helios 1. Remember how when we went to Helios 1, everybody was talking about how the Brotherhood was here first? The Brotherhood, Elijah is part of the Brotherhood. So Elijah was with the Brotherhood. He was trying to get Archimedes working, but then the NCR came in, and the NCR and the Brotherhood fought for control of Helios 1. Much like how the NCR and the Legion are now fighting for the Hoover Dam. But it was the Brotherhood and the NCR, and the Brotherhood eventually lost and retreated. And so the NCR have Helios 1 now. So Elijah was he headed the original expedition into Helios 1. Mr. Fantastic stopped Elijah as much as anyone Mr. Fantastic knows. Very true. Okay, so I need to get you out of there, bud.
No, I don't think so. Even in here, I have more control than you do.
Are you sure?
I'm not leaving until the one who controls the colors shows. Not his voice, not his hand, not his lackey. Him. And when he comes to see me, we'll settle things. So go on. Go back to your master. Tell him I'm waiting for him. Dog may follow him. I won't.
Okay, so God is not going to follow his rules, but Dog might. If you don't come with me, he'll set off our collars, yours and mine.
Then I still win. I'd rather die in this cell than have Dog follow him any longer. Follow his orders, his commands, desperate for recognition. The old man, he has the need to hold on to the past, to the Madre. I'd rather be free. Let go of this shell than have it cage me any longer.
Can you imagine how frustrating that must be? To, like, be aware of your other personality and not be able to stop what they're doing? I can't imagine what this guy's going through. Hey, Princess Honeybat, welcome in. Hi, you're just in time. We're playing Fallout New Vegas. The old dead money. I almost said old money. Sorry about that. Dead money DLC. Welcome in, guys. This is our friend God. His name is also Dog. Hi. How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? Hey. If you have to raid and run, get some food and water, I totally understand. Take care of yourselves and others. It's nice to have you. Hello. You're doing your first playthrough? Yes, get out of here. No spoilers. Thank you for trusting me with your little guys. Princess, I really appreciate that. Arigata. Thank you. Happy Friday, everyone. What if we go after the old man together?
No. I don't trust you. Even if you're not working with him, you'll fall into the same trap he did. You may think you can take your revenge. That'll change. You'll start thinking there's a way to have it all.
He's talking about greed. Less of a friend and more of a dude actively threatening a mutual end. Very true. Hi, honey. Thank you for redeeming first. I appreciate that. Hi. Welcome in. Jerry Bomb is new money. He got in during the .com bomb. Bomb? .com boom. Sorry. Freudian slip from Jerry Bomb. He got in during the .com boom. Why do you think his name's Jerry Bomb? Okay. Sounds like Dog might be more willing to get out of the cage than you. I want my freedom too. You think I like having this collar on me?
They all wanted their freedom at first. Then, they realized they could get inside the Sierra Madre.
Ah, so he's saying the Sierra Madre corrupts
their
people.
Freedom wasn't important anymore. They couldn't let go.
Ah.
Just like the old man. So you say you want your freedom. No. Even if you feel that way, it won't last. You'll forget, get greed blind, and you'll turn.
So there must be something in the Sierra Madre that's worth it, because he's saying that a bunch of people come in. You know, he's seeing a bunch of people come and go. They come in, they say they want their freedom, and then they find out what's inside of the Sierra Madre, and they decide that their lives are worth whatever is in there. They get really greedy, and they go after it. Interesting. So he doesn't trust us. And he's right to. Vale, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you so much for 18 months in a row. Chimney Christmas. That's a long time. Thank you so much, Vale. I really appreciate that. Arigata. You don't gotta do that. Hey. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Vale. Dr. Pepper Vault, yes. Okay, so. Okay, give me a second. 1 second here, guys. For some reason, I can't see the stream elements. Let me adjust it real quick. Here we go. Okay. Hi, welcome in. English only in the chat, please. Thank you. Thank you, please, and thank you. English only. Iglesias, por favor. Enrique Iglesias, por favor. Ah! You've been disconnected. Okay. Sounds like Dog might be more willing to get out of the cage than you, bud.
Dog? You're not talking to him now, are you? No. Even if you could drag Dog out of his cage, you still couldn't get him out of this cage. I put him here for a reason. If he could have escaped, he would have. So here he stays.
I can't leave until we get through this.
Of course you can't. This cage is locked tight. From you and the old man.
Okay, so... Oh, I can lockpick. Yes. We can either lockpick or science. These radios, were you using them for signal interference?
They were here when I arrived. So I made use of them.
Oh!
Speaking.
He's the one that tuned the radios to interfere with the bomb callers. He's really smart.
Callers, they don't just track us. You can eavesdrop on them as well. Tune to a frequency, and you can hear everything someone is saying. So perhaps it's a good thing that Dog swallowed his collar. Anyone listening would find it difficult to hear past the digestion.
So Dog ate his collar. Fantastic. Okay. So Elijah is definitely listening to our conversations, but he's only hearing it from my end, probably. Okay. Perception. You're blocking the eavesdropping with the alarm outside, too. Oh, yeah, the police alarm. This guy's really smart.
Very good. Yes. It's another layer of white noise to ensure privacy. Unfortunately, it's also acted as a dinner bell for the residents.
Uh-oh.
As long as the holographic greeter outside is active, however, I can get by them. The holograms fascinate them.
Ah.
Ghost worship, perhaps.
Okay. You wouldn't have locked yourself in there without some sort of key to let you out.
The key? Why, it's the old man, the one who brought us here. I hid the key on me so Dog wouldn't know. I just need the old man to show up so he and I can talk. If Dog was in control when the old man appeared, well, he would just do whatever he commanded, as always. And I can't have that.
Yeah, big brain. God has a big brain. You have the key in there. The old man can order Dog to open the cage. Yeah, you know that, right?
Dog obeys, yes. Why? Do you have some means of contacting the old man?
I can play his voice. I have an audio log from him on my Pip-Boy.
You don't play it. If you do, I'll find a way to get out of the cage. End you.
Uh-oh.
I'll murder you, crush your
Uh-oh.
arms and legs until...
This took a turn. Calm down. Follow me willingly, and I won't do it.
No, you wouldn't. If you did, you won't escape this place alive. I'd shatter every one of your limbs to splinters and leave you here. You think I'm afraid of your collar exploding, killing us? No. I'll leave you breathing, then keep walking until my collar goes cold. I'll prop your broken body in view of the Sierra
This guy's
Madre,
so dramatic.
so you can see what you came to steal. Forever out of reach as you die.
Ahem. I can't convince you I'm not here for the Sierra Madre or the old man, so I'll prove it.
Prove it? How? Words are worthless.
I have the power to let Dog out of his cage. I'm going to prove it by not doing it.
No. No, you're not. Even though Dog's more docile, easier to control.
I want to work with you.
This place is where creatures like Dog can survive. The people that fill its streets. He is as vicious, more vicious than them. His hunger can help you more than I can. When I am in control, this shell is difficult to fight in.
Even if Dog is more helpful, we can manage.
I am not sure you belong
We
here.
made him laugh. We're so in.
No, you don't belong here.
We're friends now.
Yet, you came this far, and I'm not interested in remaining here any longer. I'll unlock the cage.
That's cool. I've never managed to talk him down like that before. Alright, give me another second. Somebody in chat's not listening. Bye. Goodbye. Enjoy Super Hell. Bye. Enjoy Super Evil Hell. Alright, continue. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, meet me at the fountain. Do we want to bring God along, or do we want to bring... So the thing with Dean is Dean is really useful. Dean is really useful. His cloud ability makes things a lot easier. Meet me over at the fountain.
Very well. To the fountain and its ghost, then.
Oh. See you later, bud.
This crouching's hell on my breath of fresh air in here.
Dean is never shutting up. I love it. So, Dean is more useful to us. Dog and God's perks are also pretty useful. They're also very strong. But Dean is just on average more useful because how pervasive the cloud is. We just also take less damage. So we're going to take him along with us. Yeah. So that was a lot of dialogue, wasn't it? Basically, Father Elijah wants something. We learn a lot of things from this conversation. Father Elijah wants something from the casino. He wants something from the Sierra Madre. However, the Sierra...
It's a trick. Get an axe.
Huh? What? Huh? What?
Sierra Madre is not getting any younger.
What? Who's not dead? What? Huh? Okay. Alright, I think we need to leave. Basically, we learn... Oh, machine code for steady, nice. We learned that... Oh, maybe it's from something over here. Oh, there's another terminal. Inventory. Got the weapons and the mines in today, along with the shotguns and the ammo. Enough to defend the villa if trouble breaks out. Sinclair is taking the world situation seriously, even all the way out here. Maybe more so because we're out here. I hate to think if someone got their hands on half the stuff we have stored here. Enough military ordnance here to turn the villa into a minefield. Jerry's ears are perking up. Dispensers are up and running. Unlike most everything else, we've had a few problems with them. I heard they've been part of some World's Fair exhibit Sinclair had seen, so he contracted the researchers about the dispensers to see if he could use them here. It turns out dispensers do more than just supply convenience items. If there's an emergency or the threat of communist attack, codes can unlock ammo and repair kits for the dispensers. Stored backups of the codes in the contraband room just in case. Cool. So we can basically hack those dispensers. Oh, Sierra Madre armor. Oh, hotties, we're getting some armor now. Oh, perfect. Okay, now we might not die in one hit anymore. Fantastic. Okay. So Father Elijah uses Dog, or God, they're both the same guy, to do his dirty work out in the wasteland. So Dog obeys Father Elijah without question. God rebels against Father Elijah pretty heavily. So God wants to kill Father Elijah so that Dog will be free. But Father Elijah knows better than that. And so he doesn't ever let God and himself meet, I imagine. Yeah, secret codes. Okay. Army of Darkness reference? Oh, was that an Army of Darkness reference? I'm glad you guys caught that. I don't know what that is. Is that a video game? Army of Darkness. Or is it a movie? It's probably a movie since I don't know about it. Alright, let's go, Dean Domino. We're getting out of here. Oh! Oh, hey, it's one of Dean's stashes. Oh, it's an Evil Dead sequel. Ah. Don't laugh at me, hey!
Help yourself. Why not?
Don't laugh at me. I don't know movies. Hey! Okay, so all of the guys are here now. All of the scary fellas are here, hotties. We need to go. Come on, Dean. Okay, we're gonna save. Anytime you hear the Wild Wasteland, there's 90% chance it's a movie thing. Ah. Maybe that's why I don't understand most of them. Okay, so all of the fellas are here. We're gonna try and get back to the town square without encountering any of them. Town square should be this way. I feel like some references are a bit too old for her. Yeah, probably, but don't say that to the hotties because it'll make them feel old. You have to be considerate of the old hotties' feelings. We can't... most of the references the hotties make are too old for me, but I don't say it because I don't want them to feel... Some days more than others, I want to make fun of them for being old. You gotta watch Army of Darkness. Skyrim lifted the opening sequence from it almost beat for beat. Really? That's crazy. No way. Hey fella, I just want to sneak past you. I think we should be good, but I also really want those chips. But you say it all the time. Yeah, when I'm feeling like I want to make you squirm. But I don't always want to make you squirm. There are days when I think you need days off from being reminded that you're decrepit and ancient and falling apart. You know?
What's next?
I don't know, Dean. What is next? We gotta get back to the town square. Yeah, I love making you guys feel old, but if I do it every day, it would get boring. I'm sweet and salty, not salty all the time. Okay. Sugar bombs, city, Salisbury steak. Nah. Damn kids don't know what good entertainment is. I can just imagine it. I can just imagine the hottie voice. Oh.
Radiation, and you choose to spend your
Oh,
time
they're talking.
here. You could have just left, but you're too obsessed.
I used to know a ventriloquist with more skill than you. At least he had the sense to know his own name without carving it into his chest.
Mirrors tell me my name when needed, and I have a name for you. Several.
Getting real tired of tourist season. No offense, but you guys
Radiation couldn't.
We're just insulting each other.
The truth, buddy, is this. You and me were now family as long as we got these bow ties on.
The girls are fighting.
Sides would look like laid out over the fountain.
Okay. Are you two done? Are you two done being grumpy babies? Can we go now, please? Alright, there's one last cast member of this beautiful heist movie I would like to introduce you guys to. There's one remaining fella. We get the chips in here? Oh, we did not. Give me these chips. Give me these chips. Ah. Good. Okay. Last but not least, we have a lot of people's favorite cast member. Mine included. They remind me of Vi and Daya. Shut up. Boz ban that guy. Ah!
Poorly, like the Madre. Pre-war junk.
Ah.
The speakers emit a signal that'll set off your caller if you stay too long. There are damaged speakers and shielded ones. The damaged ones you can destroy at range. Don't get close. You can't switch them off like a radio.
Okay. So this is the one time in Jerry's entire life that he is allowed to use a pistol, hotties. But it's not to kill anything. We're going to be using a pistol for this particular portion of the game. We won't be doing anything to damage any enemies. We are using this pistol exclusively to shoot down speakers like that. So remember the radio from the police station? They are now speakers that are positioned everywhere around here. Some of them are invincible, some of them are permanent, you can't get rid of. Some of them you can destroy. Yeah, it's property damage, so it doesn't count. Precisely. It's time to kill the radio star. With video. Hear them. Ah! Sorry, Dean.
Can finally park in.
Go on, Dean. You got him. You got him, Dean. Okay, he's unconscious. Don't worry, Dean. I got this. Stand back. Okay, now he's dead. Okay. We need our pistol back. It feels like a betrayal, but we're not using it to kill anything. Dean is teaching him, guys. Uh-oh.
The ghost people leave.
Yeah, the ghost people leave little bits. Is that pistol called video? Because it killed the radio star. Wow, you guys like that joke a lot. Is that an old people joke? I think I'm dead. Oh, my collar stopped beeping. Alright, let's go.
I can help you with the
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Dun 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 dun. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We survived through the cloud. Ah, there it is! Very shoot. Whew. Nice shooting, Tex. That one is legit Gen X vintage. Ah, Gen X. Okay. Not that old then. I guess I just always assume that the hotties are boomers. I forgot about Gen X. Sorry, Gen X. I forgot about you guys. Also, hi, millennials. Hi. How's your back feeling? How's your lower back these days? How's the student loans? How's the student loans going, millennials? Everything okay? Oh, I'll rescue you, teddy bear. Rescue you. My lower back hurts, thanks for asking. Okay, I'm glad. Well, I'm not glad it hurts, but I'm glad that I asked. I was wondering. Okay, now we're back down here. Whee! Okay, so we want to go to the clinic. That's town square. The clinic must be somewhere around here. I think that's the guy we killed in the distance. I've never had chronic back pain. Wow, what is it like being God's favorite? What is it like? I have back pain because of reasons. Because of anatomical reasons, okay? There it is! The clinic! That's where we need to go. Let's just say that my proportions are all janked up. My proportions are all whacked out. This way. That was the gift shop. We went in there. What if we keep going straight? Oh no, we need to go to the left. Yeah, wolf backs are very rigid. It's true. We're not like cats. We don't just melt hither and yon, you know? I just heard all over. Hi, Banished. We need to get the hotties to a spa day, I think, hotties. I think you would really like it. We should all go. They wrap hot towels on you. And you can get like a steam bath.
Real tired of tourist season. Nope.
Tourist season?
But you guys are lowering the bar.
Oh, that's fine. Not a tourist. I'm here against my will. Is that a tourist or is that just a prisoner? Ooh, a very hard desk. What's in here? My curious wolf nose is sniffing some incredible treasure. Incredible treasure. Nope, it's just a tin can and 4 chips. I suppose that tracks. Alright, let's go, Dean. A hot tub? Ooh, hot rock sounds really fun. Hotties, let's go to a tropical place and get hot rock massage. And then let's drink some piña coladas. How does that sound? King of clubs. Ashtray. It's summertime. Let's go to the ocean. Yeah, spa day would be so nice. And we would, all the hotties would go, so it wouldn't be embarrassing. It wouldn't be like, oh, I'm just by myself. It would be all the hotties in one spa room. Okay, so now we're on the rooftop. I remember this part, but I remember it's kind of confusing. There's also a hand in the distance. You guys see it? Resisting the urge to be crude? Crude? Yeah, I want the olives with toothpicks. Actually, you know what? I've never had a martini. Is it good, guys? I've never had one. I don't drink that much anymore. I usually just have wine to celebrate certain things. But I've never had a martini. I've heard like people like dirty martinis, and that's where you pour olive juice into the alcohol, which I think is gross. I think that's disgusting. Ew. What do you mean you pour olive juice into the martini? There it is. I see it. Okay. Big aim. Steady. Jerry Bomb's not very good at this. Usually does explosives. There we go. Okay. Now I can go down here without any fear. Do we go up first? No, because there's nothing. Okay, down it is. Didn't taste like nail polish remover. Hi, Stoic. Hi. Olive juice is the best part? Really? Is it like pickle juice? Because I was thinking the other day, like, what if you had a pickle juice cocktail? I don't know if I would drink it. Okay, so it is right above us.
Watch out if you see a prize lying around.
Thank you,
Those
Dean.
people leave supplies as traps.
Thank you, Dean. I appreciate that. Okay, so now we're in the clinic. I'm going to use a stim pack here, and I'm going to save. Vermouth has a savory taste to it, so it goes with the olive juice. Huh.
Watch for hologram security.
Martinis are fine if you like martinis.
The lady at the fountain, trust
Picking up an emitter signature. Watch for security holograms. Dangerous. Don't shoot them. Attacking them is useless.
Okay. Hologram security? Check security hologram status. Patrolling second floor. Set behavior. First floor patrol, second floor patrol. View security postings. Protocols. Provide security. Okay. Appearance. Programmed with case-specific Sierra Madre protocols. They look like Sierra Madre personnel and they respond to threats. Hologram emitters. Emitters are sturdy. It can be damaged or broken if enough force is applied. Okay, so the hologram emitters are what I'm gonna... Okay. Oh, there was a warning I didn't read at the bottom. Warning. Do not approach an emitter that may have been tampered with. Please wear reflective maintenance gear or metal armor in case of program malfunction. And make sure you can move beyond a hologram's field of view in case problems arise. Okay. Okay. So I told this... I don't like that banging sound. It's scary, guys. Yeah, maybe Dean doesn't want me to loot his stuff. That's a good point. Yeah, I've never had a martini, and I hopefully never will. I don't know if I like the sound of them. That's the hologram emitter. Disable. Okay.
What are you doing here for?
Okay.
This place is... well, it's haunted.
It's haunted. Not haunted, they're just holograms. It's just Miku. Okay? Just Miku saying ooh ew. It's really nothing to be scared about. Ooh, clinic basement key. Nice find. Nice find, hotties. Dispenser codes. Codes for the public dispensers arrived today. Sinclair instructed us in their use in case of emergency. Should be able to get stims and other treatments from the machines. That's interesting. We can't. We can't get any stims. It's just food. Sinclair indicated it could dispense more based on the nature of the medical emergency or the subject's condition. Okay, so he doesn't like it when people use Dr. Uggs or alcohol for recreational purposes, but he is enabling his, essentially what are free vending machines, to have the ability to dispense Dr. Uggs and Stimpaks based on the condition of the person. So he's letting the machine diagnose the person. Among the codes, he kept asking if we could make sure that the code for MedX was backed up. He must have said it 3 times, and I don't think he realized it. Must be stress. He made a backup of the code on this terminal just in case. Okay, so he was really concerned that the people should have MedX. Seems strange for a guy that doesn't really like Dr. Uggs. Doesn't it? Maybe other people got them all? Maybe. Yeah, I'm sure the machine is infallible. Music is so scary. Do you guys hear that thumping? Really freaky. It's like somebody's banging. Okay, we'll grab the chips here. Isn't MedX the brain, Dr. Ugg? MedX makes you more resistant to damage in combat. I'm not sure what it does outside of that or how it's administered. Ooh, lots of terminals here. Yeah, apparently he's okay with, yeah, MedX. but not booze. Okay, Sinclair's proposed moving one auto dock into the casino and scheduling visits. Sinclair agreed. Oh, Sinclair plus... Oh, this is like a log of who came to visit the clinic. Sinclair plus Mrs. Keys, Sinclair plus Mrs. Keys, Sinclair plus Mrs. Keys. And then the doctor proposed moving an auto dock into the casino and scheduling visits. I assume for Mrs. Keys. Okay. See if we can hack into this. Ooh, farther. Nice. Yeah, Mentats is the brain one. Yes, thank you. Unpleasant visit. Domino stopped by to ask about the test results and Vera's voice. Dean Domino? The guy that's following us? I don't think a lot of people have the last name Domino. I don't think it's very common, hotties. He stopped by to ask about the test results and Vera's voice. He seemed concerned that she would lose her voice for the gala event. I told him if Mrs. Keys was concerned... Vera is Mrs. Keys! But Mrs. Keys was with Sinclair. She came to visit the clinic with Sinclair. Why is Domino asking about her? I told him if Mrs. Keys was concerned, she should see me, and I would only disclose any medical information to her. I told him the autodocs were more than capable of healing Mrs. Keys' voice if she developed any throat infection, and we could even operate if need be if she tore her larynx. He seemed satisfied by the news, apologized, amazingly enough, and left a bottle of wine as a token of his appreciation. I told him I felt it was inappropriate. He insisted. I dumped it in the trash. Hey, hey, Dean? That wine is on the ground right here. Right there. Yeah, he's looking over my shoulder right now. Hey, bud. You were here. So Sinclair is the guy who built this place. And Sinclair took Mrs. Keys to her doctor appointment, so I assume they must be quite close. Ooh, we got a Mentats code. Nice. But also, for some reason, Domino is coming into the clinic and asking about how Mrs. Keys is doing. Hey, guys, that doesn't seem quite right.
Seriously, we should get out of here. The security holograms shoot on sight. And you can't even hurt.
That's not my biggest concern right now, buddy. My biggest concern is the fact that you've been here before and you're doing something weird. Alright. Go downstairs. So we've disabled the hologram projector on this floor, but we haven't disabled it on the next floor. So I need to be careful. Is it Mrs. Keys or Miss Keys? It's Miss. Miss Keys. She is not married. Oh, I don't like that sound. Oh, this is the beginning. Okay, so I need to go forward. Or down. So I need to disable the hologram.
Sierra Madre is not getting any younger.
The hologram transmitter is here.
Yeah, go
on. Check the hologram status. Patrolling first floor. Second floor patrol. Okay, so we're sending him up to the second floor. But the cool part about that is that the hologram is disabled on the second floor. So theoretically, we sent him somewhere where he can't go. So we should be fine. In theory, anyway. Ooh, stim pack code, yeah! Okay, so now we can get stim packs from the vending machine. No, I didn't miss my keys. Oh, do you guys see that? I don't think I could take that one down. Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Whoa.
Getting real tired of tourist season. No.
Whoa. How come there's a bunch of bodies without any heads here? Guys. Is that a bomb collar?
There's a
It is.
A bunch of headless saps all waiting for the pearly gates. Whoever did this messed up.
It's almost like someone was experimenting with putting the... Ooh, assassin suit. Hey, wait a minute. Assassin suit? I'm sorry? Hey, Hey, Jerry? Oh my god, Jerry! Beautiful. Okay, that fits Jerry to a T.
Hell on my knees.
Hey, finally, Jerry has a proper fit in this place. Finally. It's almost like somebody was experimenting with putting the bomb colors on.
Sierra Madre may wait, not me.
Yeah, this is so good. Gas leak. Admitted 3 workers from Puesta del Sol switching station. Exposed to some unidentified airborne toxin from the ventilation system. It caused severe lung and tissue damage, and inhalation isn't the problem. It's absorbed through the skin. Oh, yikes. Researching its effects. The gas, whatever it is, may be building up in the vents beneath the town. I asked the foreman to look into the source before government inspectors do. That's probably the gas we see outside, huh? Safety suits. Chemical suits arrived today. They're bulky, hard to talk and move in. It was difficult to unlock the clasps once in place. I had to get one of the staff to help me out of it. I told the construction crew to keep the suits ready while working in the switching station and to be careful with them. We only have a limited number. So the gas is so bad that they had to buy a bunch of chemical suits for the people that are working, the construction workers who are working down there. I asked Sinclair to order more in the event of a leak in the villa and prepared cost estimates for another gas leak to support my case. I didn't need to. He agreed to the request immediately and then asked if he could see the workers and make sure they were all right. Wow, what a nice guy. I say, looking into the camera. He seems really sad that people are getting injured on his watch. He seems really bummed out that there's a bunch of toxic gas in his precious casino, huh? Boy, I sure hope that he's only worried about the... I hope that he's worried about the people he's hurting and not himself. Looks into the camera with my big eyes. Okay, so there's a 3rd floor. What's this door?
Sierra Madre may...
The Basamante.
Hey, wait, not me.
He seemed nice in the TV show. Yeah, he was in the TV show. I forgot about that. Sinclair was in the TV show, guys. Okay, so that... Ooh. Heal all my crippled limbs, please. This is a fancy auto dock, guys. Whoa. Inject adrenaline to cure exhaustion, because we can't sleep. We haven't slept for like a day. Yeah, you know what'll cure our sleepiness? That's right, adrenaline.
The hall red light means they're shielded. Must be a way to shut them off somewhere else.
Okay, so we need to come in down here, but I think the way I shut them off is upstairs. Let's see if we can go upstairs. We haven't seen anybody around here, have we?
Cloud wasn't always here.
Maybe it's not the 3rd floor. Maybe it's basement.
Years, even without cars or factories.
Yeah, so the gas is coming from underneath the town. Whoa, it's really dark in here, guys. Whoa. Little box, okay. Is it this computer? Disengage main power. There we go. Okay, so now the shielded speakers are shielded no more. Find Christine in the auto dock wing of the clinic. Who? Huh? Buh? I would love to do that, but first things first, I want to go up and see if there's anything up here. I'm really glad that the quest log in my head knows everything, Hotties. Sorry, I'm allergic to Birch. Hey, you're not allergic to BS, Hotties. You're only allergic to peanuts. You're allergic to peanuts and touching grass, apparently. I did it! I collected a lot of Sierra Madre trips. Let's go. Nice. Okay, so the clinic has a lot of medical codes for the vending machine, so I want to make sure we get all of them before we move on. Because they're really useful in this DLC. Oh, is this the hologram I turned? Oh, the third floor is the... Ah! I see. The third floor is the... Or is it? So the hologram's been shut off, which means everywhere's been shut off. I could have shut off the hologram using the main power trip. Yeah, okay, so the third floor is the floor I started on. I'd be bummed out by dog. I would be quite put off if there was toxic gas, I have to admit. I like breathing fresh air. It's really nice. I know that's a controversial opinion, but I really like breathing fresh air. I think everybody should breathe fresh air. I think everybody deserves fresh air. Excuse me, except Dean Domino. He can choke. Exhaustion. Miss Key's insomnia seems to have gotten worse. Oh, she has insomnia. So we ended up ordering the new auto dock upgrades. Must have cost Sinclair a fortune. The new programs for the auto docks ameliorate the effects of exhaustion. I've already spoken to the staff about side effects and dangers of prolonged use. I wanted to make sure they weren't using it to pull double shifts. Ah, so the auto dock makes it so you don't have to sleep, I guess? Sinclair asked if these codes could be downloaded into the public dispensers. The codes aren't compatible, unfortunately. He said he'd look into it. I guess his contacts at Big Mountain will be getting a call soon. Oh, so Sinclair is having his projects done at Big Mountain. That makes sense. We are? Oh, the hotties are going into seizures. I wish you told me that before I ate a bag of peanuts. I'm sorry. Do you guys like boiled peanuts? I wanted to ask. I've never tried boiled peanuts. They look pretty good. Okay, where is this lady? She in there? In here? Hello? Mysterious lady? The music's getting crazy. Malfunctioning auto dock. Oh! You can see through Jerry's face. Oh. Boy, I wish I had a different view point right now. I couldn't even read it that fast. I'm sorry. I was so distracted. This is what it's like to be inside Jerry's brain. Ah, Christine. My name's Jerry. You all right? She looks at you, blinks again, then opens her mouth, but nothing comes out. She touches her throat, then traces the scar beneath the chin, and her eyes widen in alarm. Oh, she's lost her voice. Did somebody cut your vocal cords? She looks shaken. As she glances at the auto dock, she recoils and her mouth opens, but again, nothing comes out. She looks back at you and her hands clench into fists. Her eyes narrow and she takes a step back, studying you. This isn't what it looks like. The woman opens her mouth again, winces, and then frowns and drags a finger across her throat in slow motion. She looks more angry than pained now. Frowning, she touches her throat again gently, and then her hand brushes her collar, and then her frown deepens. Her eyes narrow as she traces the edge of the collar until she finds the lock. She begins to press it with her fingers. It's a bum collar. Mess with that and it'll go off. She looks surprised, then notices your collar and raises an eyebrow. Let's just say we're in this together. She frowns, narrows her eyes, and then slowly shakes her head. We need to cooperate. Oh, if your collar goes off, mine goes off. It's better if we guard each other. She shakes her head again and draws a line in the air between the two of you. Oh, is this Dean Domino's face? Look, together we can get out of this. She shakes her head once and then crosses her arms. Look, I'm not trying to order you, but your life is tied to mine. She frowns, glances at the collar, and looks back at you. She makes a circle with her hands and puts her hands over her eyes and squints. She nods at you and then lowers her hands from her eyes, shakes her head. She draws a slow line between you. Oh, she's looking for something else. Hey, I can help. She studies you again, and then her expression softens slightly. She shakes her head slowly and gives a silent sigh. She nods at you and then raises an eyebrow and nods at the door. Alright, come with me. Christine glances at your follower, shakes her head, and then points at you, her, and nods in the direction of the fountain. Okay, that's fine. See you later, Christine. So Christine... Yeah, it is Dean Domino. I don't know why he was in part of the... Why were you in the cutscene, dude? Anyway. He always has to be the center of attention, man. So that was Christine. As you can see, she's had her vocal cords cut. Which means that she can't... Oh. Christine stops, glances at the speaker, and then glances at your collar, frowning. It's a decayed speaker. If we stay too long near one, it'll go off. She taps the collar and then opens and closes her hands really fast. She taps her collar, then opens and closes her hands really fast. Okay. She points at your Pip-Boy, her collar, and then your collar, and after a second, she opens and closes her hands slower. You can interfere with the speaker's detonation frequency somehow? Man, it's good that Jerry's so good at science, but his intelligence is only a 4. Oh, explosives. There we go. You can interfere with the detonation signal from the speakers. She's about to nod, then stops, points at herself, and shakes head. She points at your collar, then hers, then nods at your Pip-Boy. She makes a triangle motion, and then the same slow pulse as before with her fingers. Does that work with any other collar? She frowns, slowly shakes her head. She opens her mouth and makes the motion of tuning a dial, and then points at herself. Ah, it's just your frequency. She nods again, and then points at the two of you, and then the Pip-Boy. But only between us. Ah, okay. I don't know why she came back to tell me that. I don't think that was part of the code. That's not... She's supposed to do that later when we join together. But I think because I asked her to join me. But she's coded to refuse and just go to the fountain if I have somebody already. It's pretty funny. She does that later. She tells you about that later, but... Okay, so we need to get out of here, hotties. Post-haste. And we need to get back to the fountain. Her companion perk nerfs the speakers. I think she lets you triangulate them, if I remember correctly. I don't remember what it does exactly. Hey, Dean. Awesome. Thank you, bud. Okay. So we're gonna... Oh!
Can finally park in spaces.
How you doing, Dean? He's doing fine. Don't worry about him.
Great.
Hey, buddy, we gotta go. Oh, I've been cautioned.
Better make sure he's dead.
Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Dean, do you need help? Oh, never mind. Sometimes he gets lucky. Okay, let's switch over to... Actually, I need this gun. I need this gun. For the radios. Okay, is there anything in here? Just a dead end? And the Dean crit builds? Yeah. Were we just reading about someone who was having throat issues? We sure were, hotties. You're putting the puzzle pieces together. I'm very impressed. Nice work. It looks like a giant pair of glasses, so hopefully not. Yeah, I thought it was Jerry Bomb. It was definitely Dean Domino's face in the middle of the screen for no reason.
Watch out if you see a prize lying around. The ghosts
Sure will, bud.
leave supplies as traps.
Okay. So we're gonna get back to Town Square. Town Square is this way. Oh, there's another one right in front of us. I think we could just run and leave this one behind, Dean. Alright, Dean, follow me. Just play it cool, bud. He's sliding across the ground. Did you see that? This game is so broken. Oh, hey, Christine. Sweet Christine. We've gathered them all together, Hotties. They're all here now. Alright, Dean.
Didn't think much of our chances. Now I'm thinking I was wrong.
Tell me about the cloud.
The cloud showed up after the bomb.
After the bomb?
I think. I got used to it in small doses.
Now it covers the city.
Thank you for the
Over
hydrate,
the
Cran.
years, it kept climbing up out of the Sierra Madre until it was curtains for the sun. Didn't see the sky again. Doesn't seem to bother the ghost people. Can't see through it too well, though, so sometimes I can use the cloud for cover. If I get desperate.
I had other questions.
Of course you do.
Have other people shown up in search of the Sierra Madre?
Tourists, you bet. They don't stay long, and they don't stay alive long. If they survive the cloud, the ghost people, the traps, then greed takes over, and they start sizing each other up for funeral suits.
Uh-oh. So all the visitors killed each other?
Sure. First they figure they can get out, escape. Then they start thinking it over, start thinking about how they can have it all. They start weighing the odds, taking risks, and then taking each other out. Bomb collars are not. Although, it's odd. The bomb collars weren't linked before like they are now. Guess someone learned what the problem was.
Yeah, Elijah. Okay. Now if I come to this fountain. They're all gathered here.
Good. Well done. Now for the festivities, and your part in all this. The owner of the Sierra Madre, for whatever reason, keyed the grand opening to the gala event itself. It needs to be fired off in order for the casino doors to open. As I've discovered, one person can't do it. So get your team into position indicated on your Pip-Boy, then trigger it properly.
That's why he linked the bomb
You're
collars.
so close now.
So we can work as a
don't let me
team.
down. Otherwise, I'll have to rely on the next team.
Yep. Yep. We'll head out then.
I'd suggest taking the FEV reject to his position first.
Hey, be nice.
Although you may need his brutality
Jerk.
and strength elsewhere first. As
Jerk
easy
head.
as the villa was to navigate, the outlying areas of the villa are far more dangerous, thicker with the ghost people, traps, and toxins. Use your team as I use you. Listen to your caller. Watch where you step. You're no use to me dead.
Mm-hmm. You're such a caring guy. I've lost Dean's unclean living perk. Dean has gone to the Villa Fountain. Alright, Hotties. Next week, Friday, we have found our team of casino thieves. We have Dean Domino, the ghoul, who has a narcissistic streak to the maximum. We have Christine, who cannot speak. Seems like a nice lady. And then we have God. That's all there really is to say about him. Usually I have Dog at this point. I've never managed to like talk God down like that before, so usually this guy right here is Dog. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, what? Uh-oh. Someone's hucking... Hey, guys. Anybody want to help? Oh, boy. Hey, Guys? Oh, that's the guy that saw me. Okay, I can blow him up from here. See you later, buddy. Kablowie! Why did that not hurt him at all? Oh my god, look at how svelte Jerry Bomb looks in that suit. Okay, now he's dead. Look at Jerry Bomb's... I'm sorry, but look at Jerry Bomb's bombs! Whoa! Hey! That's a crazy suit on you, brother. This is why we don't dress up Jerry Bomb in anything that's too tight-fitting, otherwise he would sway the hearts of millions.
Can't believe the idiot swallowed his collar.
Alright, next week Friday, Hotties. Next week Friday. We'll take our three beautiful compatriots to their locations to help us put on the gala event The casino is still closed and has been for a long time because the bombs went off the night before the gala event, I believe. So we have to put the gala event on. So the opening of the casino hasn't been open. Completely closed off. For 200 years now. But next time we're going to throw a party and force it to open. Alright, my fellows. I will see you another time. Jerry Bomb would like to take a group picture if that's okay with you. Everyone say cheese. Yeah, next week Friday is literally going to be lit. Everyone say cheese. Dean Domino's on the picture, but that's for the best, I think, actually. Excuse me, God. Christine, can we just stand next to each other? You're going to stand right between me and God, Hotties. You're right between me and God. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Cheese! Wait, can I put myself in it? Wait. I want to put myself in the picture. Done. Hey, Hotties, don't worry. 5 is a torso. For a little while, anyway. I'll take my axe off. Ready? It's smaller. Okay. Okay, hold on. I want to take a picture with everybody. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Peace. Alright, we'll see you next week, Friday. Goodbye, God. Goodbye, Christine. Domino, rotten hell. I hope you rot faster anyway. See you later, Jerry Bomb. Man, what an explosive beginning. Dead money. It was really tense. I was like on my last few... Oh, sorry about that. Let's go to the castle, shall we? Hey, guys. Hi. Hi. There you go. Yeah, that was an explosive start to Dead Money. It wasn't too much from regular mode, too much different, other than the fact that I was really testing my luck there for a while. My health was really low at the beginning. I didn't really have anything. But as my muscle memory kicked in, I was like, yeah, I need food, I need water. I sort of managed to pull it back from the brink. I kind of regret meeting Dean Domino first. I would have liked to have Christine. I forgot that whoever you meet first kind of stays with you. But I would have liked to have Christine coming along. She's really cool. She doesn't talk, but she has a lot of like subtle emotions written about her, and she's really amazing. I really like her as a character. Yeah, the HP drain at the start was really tough. We had nothing, no armor, but now we've got an assassin suit, a handful of grenades, and 3 good friends who all love Jerry Bomb very much. Yes, this is a really fun DLC. Thank you for experiencing it with me today, Hotties. There's more to it, obviously. It's pretty short comparatively. Once we get into the casino, things kind of kick off pretty hard. But I'm surprised we survived this far without dying too much. Anyway, so yeah, this was really fun. Krazzy, thank you for the 5 soup. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the stream and rest well this weekend. I'll see you all for Elder Scrolls Monday. Yeah, Krazzy, we'll see you then. Thank you very much for the support. Adiada. The next time I will see you, Hotties, will be on Monday. We started a fresh Skyrim playthrough. Survival mode, so come on by, same time, same place, 3 p.m. PST on Monday for the Skyrim goodness. I have some visual mods included, but no other mods. It's strictly vanilla Skyrim, but with some aesthetic mods on it. Some nice lighting mods, a little bit of armor mods here and there. So yeah, come on by, it'll be really fun. I'm going to have a whole weekend off to myself. I definitely won't miss you guys at all. I definitely won't have like a Twitter space on Saturday night or anything. Why would I ever do that? Looks at the camera. If you're curious about what a Twitter space is, essentially, Twitter Spaces allows me to talk to you guys on Twitter. And then if you would like to type for me to read your messages, you could go into the free chat, which is a stream that I have set up to debut in like 600 days. So just go ahead and use the Twitter Space free chat, Vylett Moonheart free chat on YouTube. To type into the box when we're on Twitter, when I'm doing a Twitter space, and then I can see your messages and respond to them. Yeah, it's weird that Twitter Space won't let you chat. It's kind of weird. So we circumvent that by chatting in the YouTube box. So yeah, I might do a Twitter Space over this weekend. You never know. But anyway, yeah, that's what that is for. Yeah. I hope everybody has a great weekend. I hope you get some good food in you. I hope you get a little bit of sody pop, maybe a little bit of tea or like a little fruit juice or something you enjoy this weekend. Maybe go see the sun if it's sunny where you are. And I'll catch you guys later. Okay? Take care of yourselves and others. Don't get sick. It's really, the pollen is crazy right now. Be careful. Yeah. I've never listened to one of those before. Yeah, you can probably hear Castle Cat a lot better from my wolf phone. Because it's my wolf mic, so you'll be able to hear Castle Cat meowing a lot better. Alright, everybody. I'll check you guys later. I'm going to raid you out in case you need more entertainment for the rest of your night. Thank you so much for spending this Friday evening with me and the Hotties. I really appreciate it. And until then, we'll see each other soon. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, Max. Goodbye, Soul Striker. Goodbye, Mr. Uncle. Goodbye, Chunky. Goodbye, Malkash. Goodbye, Soli. Goodbye, Krasy. Goodbye, Lamoro. Goodbye, Oathbreaker. Goodbye, Kano. Goodbye, Poaden. Goodbye, Sa. Goodbye, Cerulean. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Yeah, goodbye, Del. Goodbye, Mako. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Kran. Minasan, arigato. Kyou wa arigatou gozaimasu. I'll catch you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say this last one with me. I know you know it. Bye. Bye. My name's Dean Domino, and I'm really stinky.